it together. You know, I've been watching a lot of World Cup this last month, and it feels a lot like that. It brings people together and gets people excited. So this is going to be a lot of fun, and they're already off and running. So we've got Gerry on our side of the board and Edris on the other. And what are we looking at? I think Gerry's on roll here. So he came in with a 2 and appears to be looking for his 6. I think he has a couple options here. Yeah, coming out to the 15 is probably my favorite. Great roll by Edris. And he can either make the 10, which I think is kind of nice. Yeah. This looks great. And I think we might see a cube coming from Edris after this. What do you think, Josh?
Oh, I think I need to turn down the volume on my phone as it went to commercial. I think you were right.
Now the question is it a take? So the race is very close. Yeah, he didn't think about it too long.
Yeah, it seems like there's a lot of play left, regardless.
A lot of play, yeah. But Edris certainly has the advantage here.
Now, I noticed from my experience in doing commentary on online matches, it tends to speed up the play quite a bit. So we're going to probably be seeing some fast action, fast moves, and at least from what I've seen, less pauses than you usually see over the board.
You're absolutely right. And we're dealing with 2 very smart, incredibly talented players. So I think that will also make it fast because they've been here before. Now, this is interesting. Gerry just rolled a 5-4 where he could make the 18. I don't think that's right because he's so far ahead. So he's going to come out with 1 and maybe make the 2. I like that. I like making a point when you can, unstacking the 6. And I don't know that you care if you get hit on the 18 here. So this is a hit. I think it's just a pick and play to the 5, potentially 6-4. I like this. Yeah, that's my play there. And now I think we're gonna need to pause and think about this for, okay, a second. I like this. He just wants to get home because he's so far ahead in the race. And I think Gerry makes the 5. That's nice. This is an interesting thought. So I think maybe Edris is thinking about hitting on the ace because he has blot access on the other side. I'm just not sure if it's necessary, you know, because he's so far ahead in the race by about 30 pips. Just coming home is a really good game plan as well. What do you think? How would you think about this? He ended up hitting.
I was just looking at the my other feed for heroes. Unfortunately, I can't see the computer analysis. So if they make mistakes, we won't necessarily know. There's no XG feed, so to speak, or new as heroes use.
That's okay. More fun that way.
More fun that way. We get to guess and say maybe we're wrong.
Yeah. Okay. Now I think he shifts, to the 4. And I would probably, bring a cover for the ace and then 24, 23. Or he could play 2-1 if he felt like it because he's blitzing at this point 2 on the bar. You know, it's the same number of shots.
What about stepping up with that back checker for that last one just to make 6s and 5s work to escape? Or are you more concerned about your 6 and 5 to cover the ace point?
I think it was 6 of one, half a dozen of another, right? Because if he stayed on the 7, he covers with 6s. Yeah. Ooh. And Gerry is thinking about a recube now, which is, this is fun. He has 5s to cover. He's ahead in the race, and he has 7s and 9s to hit, plus double 6s cover.
Yeah, this could definitely go. There it is. I could go right for him. It's
2 on the bar. Let's see, he has 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10 in the zone for Gerry. This is really hard. You don't want to give it up, but 2 on the bar.
Well, 2 on the bar, especially with that other blot in the outfield lurking.
I think I pass. Yeah.
He agrees with you.
Yeah.
We're moving on 2-0. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I don't know if his hit on the ace was right or not. I don't think I would have done it. Right or wrong, though, he got punished. That, you can't always go on the results, obviously, but it was interesting because that definitely swung that particular game. Now he's gonna blitz, I think. No. Okay.
Yeah, maybe looking for just a quick cube right now, being well ahead in the race.
Yeah, I think you have to point on the ace. Is this the original? Yeah.
Yeah, this is all of it.
Oh, this is all of it?
Yeah, he took 2 off the 18. Yep. Because
he's ahead in the race, he actually wants Edris to come in higher. So now this is a little tough because the question is, does Edris want to see daylight by stepping up to the 22? But then you have to weigh that with the fact that he's down by a lot of pips. So he might want to just slot the 5 and stay back and try and catch Gerry. So that's what I'm thinking about. Yeah.
Now, is this double time or is Gerry looking to maybe unstack, make another point?
Interesting question. So
we don't know.
Yeah. Even board, right? Even though I would, we'd say Edris is a little bit better. Gerry's way ahead in the race. So he has racing and blitzing potential. I think I cube this. What do you use? If he cubes, I think it's double take.
It seems like a solid cube. Quick shout out to everyone in the chat. Thank you for joining us. Oh, there it is. There's the double. We have a couple people rooting for Edris. We got a couple of people rooting for Gerry. Welcome, Alex, the watcher. Alex knows all. He could probably give us some quick XG feeds. Certainly some incredible insight. Glad you are with us. Hello, Gokan. Hello, Axel Mueller. Welcome to you. And there's a name that's way too long for me to pronounce, but he is there too. Maysan. Welcome, Maysan. Thanks for joining us. So yeah, double take. You were right. You nailed it.
All right. I make the 4. Yeah. And so I think Edris now is just going to make his board and wait and see if he can get a hit. I like this. Gerry's just trying to bring it home.
Joker out there? Nope. Leah Bellotti says, Edris, you are the hero.
This is a great roll. Gerry can hit on the 3 and then make the 2. Yep.
Tommy Tallarico, welcome to the chat.
Hey, Tommy. Nice to hear from you. All right, so Gerry is not going to leave any shots here. He has a couple options. Yeah, that's one of them. And now Gerry's in really good shape. He just has to get past Edris's checker on the 5 point, or on Gerry's 5 point, excuse me. So he's going to stay there for as long as possible. Keep trying to make his board. think I'd slot the 7. Yep, that's what I would do. And here I make the 7 and bring the 10 in. Yep. Now he's ready in case Gerry leaves the shot.
It's looking like Gerry might jump out to a 4-0 lead after this. Now, Kara, you were saying it's possible that Iran is the country with the most grandmasters. Is that have we confirmed that?
I thought I had heard that, but I can't confirm. I know U.S. has a very high number of grandmasters just because we're a very large country. Japan has quite a few, and there are quite a few countries in Europe, of course. You know, there's Denmark and quite a few there who have grandmasters. So I wasn't able to confirm it, but I do know there are quite a few in Iran, some really wonderful players. And I think it's a relatively young team, which I think is very cool and exciting, you know, because we always want to bring everyone into the tent and, you know, have everyone playing backgammon. So it's great to see young players, and especially young players who are playing, you know, 3 PRs consistently.
Incredibly well. Yeah, obviously in the Middle East, backgammon is huge. It's everywhere. I think it's kind of required. I think when kids are growing up, they say, all right, get ready for bed, go brush your teeth, play your backgammon, and go to bed.
We should start doing that here.
Right?
All right. So Gerry's off, as Josh mentioned, to 4-0 lead. That's a pretty big lead. So we're going to be looking for Edris to cube pretty early if he can. Any little advantage, I think we're going to see the cube come out. So after this, unless Gerry can respond, these double 6s I think we should see a cube.
Yeah, absolutely. It was fun. Even though you don't want to be behind in the match, there's a certain liberty and freedom that comes with it, of knowing that you can just ship the cube and think about it less.
So this, with the blots, this might be, nope. Okay. I think I would have cubed that if I were Edris, because I like to take advantage when I'm down. And now with the extra blot, this will just be a double pass if it's a double, if it's not too good, which it could be.
Yeah, Gerry has the anchor there, which might deter the too good, but yeah, he's certainly, if you can get two on the bar and start closing points, anything's possible.
Oh, he decided it was too good. But he didn't stay to get the hit. Yeah. So I think now it's just a double pass. Yeah. Down by 40 pips, ahead by 4.
All right, Edris is on the board.
He's on the board.
Yes, please hit the like button. Thank you for watching. Please hit the like button. There's a lot of work has gone into making this happen. Thank you, Roberto Litzenberger. Thank you, Dmitriy Obukhov. You guys are incredible. They're doing the work of 834 people and 2 small donkeys to make this happen. So please like and subscribe to the channels.
Yes, I can't say enough good things about, Roberto putting this together. He and I were texting, and I know I said it earlier, but I love that he put this together. I love bringing people together all over the world. That's what backgammon does. That's what football's been doing this past month. And I just think it's a wonderful thing. So I'm super happy to be here. Thanks for letting me join you, Josh, and fun to be able to talk through this.
Yeah, thank you for being here. And I completely agree. It's always nice to see we're all sharing the common love of this game.
And frankly, Iran is helping us get ready for the, for next month when our world team champions start. I think that is August. I want to say it's Monday, August 25th is when they start. I'm on the women's team, so I'll get to be there with the national team, which is very exciting. Yes, Iran has a women's team, so we'll get to play against the Iranian women's team while we're there, which is very exciting.
That is incredible. You must be really excited to go.
Yes, I'm very excited. It's so much fun. And not only does it bring together, the people here, like the women's team and that sort of thing, but bringing everyone together, as I said, from all over the world. And we all go out to dinner, and it's just a really wonderful time. And I encourage anyone who's interested to try and experience it. It's a lot of fun. Way more than backgammon.
Yeah, you convinced me to be there.
Yes.
I will be in Europe middle of August, and I am contemplating going up there, and I really, really want to be there.
Oh, please do. That would be so much fun.
Oh, big roll. 5-1. Can't cover.
All right. Where are we? So this is Gerry. Thanks for reminding me. Maybe he lifts here? I think I might lift with the 1. It's ugly, but one of the things I like to say is it's not a dilly builder until you don't use it. So you can still make the 1 with the dilly on the 3. See, there we go. And 13-8, I think, is my play. He could consider coming out, though, because the best time to come off your anchor is when your opponent's on the roof. It's just a lot of return shots, right? So 1-4, 1-3, 1-1 hit, or there's a lot of return shots, and Edris has they have even board strength. He came out.
He's doing it. Big roll. 5-2 doesn't hit. Wow, that was a huge miss.
That was a huge miss, yeah. With the 2, yeah, either that or 20-18 is a possibility, because Gerry would have to break one of his points to hit for direct shots. Oh, that's a great roll for Gerry. Just cleans everything right up. And he's going to have a cube again, even though he's way ahead in the match. That might have changed things. Let's see.
That's always the thought. Hey, I got a cube. Oh, I have a cube.
Yeah. 13 pip difference. Very stripped. It's tricky because I think I would normally cube this, but with a 3-point lead, I want to be a little more careful. And I don't know. I guess we have to think about whether or not Gerry has any bad rolls. What rolls leave shots for Edris? That's the question.
Also, Gerry's board is kind of on the weaker side. He's probably going to have a hard time getting stronger, but here it comes.
I'm taking this. I feel like I could be wrong, though. Yeah. I don't know.
Down in the match, it's tough.
Yeah, because there's pick and pass like this. He could pick and pass, but that leaves some shots. He could just play 8 in and 3-1. Ugly, but
that would be the safe play. Probably could leave potentially shots next roll. But yeah, you really don't want to leave anything right now, do you?
Edris wants nothing more than to reship this cube. That's for sure.
So pick and pass would leave 4-6, 4-4, 5-3, 5-6, double fives. I did that. That's not it.
Yeah, he went for it. And now just clean up 10-8 and 3-2. Or he could do it again. He could pick and pass. But I think it's time to stop. I think just button up. The other thing to consider, though, is the pick and pass would give more gammons.
Very good point.
So this leaves again 4-4, 4-6, 5-3, 5-4. Yeah, this is my play. No need to go crazy.
5 still can't run.
I think I slot the 2 and the ace just to stay back on the 13 for one more. Yeah.
Right, these are those moments. Yep, go ahead.
This is just getting a little awkward for Gerry now. So.
Yeah, exactly. So I was going to say, these are those moments where you're in the lead, but then as the defender, you start to see your opponent's position get weaker and weaker and weaker, and you start to feel better and better and better.
Mm-hmm. Oh, his board's made. Oh, nice roll from Gerry. And then I just play to the 4 so that you don't have any gaps, I think.
Could be. There's one less shot this way. 6-2 double 4 is 3 shots. So if he goes up to the 4, it would be 5-3 6-2. Maybe that's what he's thinking.
It could be.
Yeah, Gerry kind of avoiding the sword of Damocles hanging over his head here with any joker.
I trust Gerry to make the right move, but I think if I had been playing, I would have played to the 4.
Yep. That would have been my instinct. But I'm not a Grandmaster 0. Big roll coming up. Dramatic pause for the dice.
Yeah, are we
virtual shake?
Maybe thinking about a cube. I don't think it's enough, but he could be thinking about the future shots. Oh, no.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The match is over. That is not correct. We're going to let people figure out what just happened. He may have accidentally hit a resign button or lost connection. We will find out what's happened. Our team of experts and scientists is on it right now. Mm-hmm. And we'll figure out what's going on. While we're on the break, I know talking about Monte Carlo, a few people are talking about Monte Carlo in the chat. This will be the first year that Gerry Tansey will be going.
No way. That's fantastic.
Yeah, his friends in St. Louis convinced him to go, and he is on board. So we will all certainly be looking forward to see how he does.
Oh, that's really exciting.
Yeah, a lot of eyes should be on him, no doubt.
Yeah.
Let me find out from Tournament Central. Cara, if you juggle, feel free to entertain the crowd. Richard Stubbe's in the chat. Hello, Richard. He's saying we don't need to hear the heroes' noises. We're not hearing them on our end. So yes, certainly, I will let the powers that be know right now. They resumed. They have not.
No, not sure what's going on. I think Roberto's working on it. So stay with us, folks. We'll shouldn't be long. We're still only in the beginning of the match, so plenty of match to go. And we're going to be here all day, right, Josh? I think you're hosting for.
Yes, it is my honor.
Today.
We have 3 matches. The next matchup, let me get the actual. I don't want to mess that up. But the next matchup will be Roberto Litzenberger himself, and he will be playing. Well, let me scroll back to all my info. Let's see. So yes, we have 3 matches today. The other matches will be tomorrow all day. Tomorrow starts early around 10 a.m. But today, coming up, we have Roberto Litzenberger versus Kaveh Farahani. And then after that will be Steve Sachs versus Hossein Aghili. So this is just the beginning. And then tomorrow, I believe we have 5 matches. Let's see. Yeah, we have Joe Urso and Behrad Ahmadi at 10 o'clock. Petko versus Amir Eshraghi at 11:30. Thomas Keisier versus Roohi Andi at 1. And then John O'Hagan will take on Mehdi Asdaghi at 2:30. Oh, and then Dmitriy Obukhov himself one of our masters of ceremonies will be playing in the final match versus Amirali Tavakoli. So yeah, we have a lot.
I think we might even have one on Sunday, if I remember. Who worked really, really hard at all this, narrowed it down. So every player on the USA national team played under, I think, a 3.3 over 100 experience points. So our team is super strong this year. I'm really looking forward to seeing what they do in London next month.
I don't know if we're back. I'm looking on Heroes, and that it is now 6-1 on Heroes.
Oh, wow. Okay. So it looks like
the clock is paused.
Okay.
So I'm not quite sure what I'm looking at. Just a moment. Step away from the camera for a moment.
Okay. Sounds good. Yeah, so while I have everyone, I will just talk a little bit about the WBGF World Team and Individual Championships that are coming next month to London, the UK, starting August 24th, I think is when the both National Team Championship and the Women's Championships start. So those go Monday. I think that's Monday to Wednesday, if I remember correctly. And I was just looking the other day to see how many teams were playing in this entire thing. So for the national team next month, there are currently 25 teams signed up to play. So that's quite a bit. I don't know what it's been in the past, but 25 is fantastic. And for the women's team, we have a total currently of 14 teams. So a lot of people. Each team is made up of anywhere between, I think, 5 to 7 people. So lots of people from all over the world in London. London's a wonderful city. I was just chatting with my family earlier today, and I'm sticking around for the individual championship. And what I said is, of course, I want to win and I want to be playing till Sunday. But if I'm not, there's so much to do in London that I'll be just as happy.
Sure. It looks like we're
back. Josh, yeah, tell us what happened. Did we miss a cube? And I guess Gerry must have just won that by racing, right? That last game we saw.
Yes, the cube. Well, I'm trying to remember the position. I store backgammon positions in such short-term memory that it all goes away. But yes, he must have won the double.
Yeah, remember Gerry was kind of trying to tiptoe through the raindrops, get past the...
Looks like he did. Or possibly, it's possible that because of tournament settings, if Edris got disconnected, maybe it automatically forfeited him the game. I don't know. I suppose that's possible.
Yeah, I would hope not. And I think he just makes a 3 here. And I think I make the 3. I like making an inner board point. And Gerry, he can play 13-7 and hit off the 3, or he can just play to the 6.
Probably doesn't want to offer more blots, I imagine.
Yeah, anchor and down by 5, I start to think about a cube here. Not his favorite role at all. I think I played 13-11, 8 to... Oh, no, slot. Okay. I like that idea. But then if you slot the 5, you have to cover with a guy from the 7 or the mid.
Big roll right here. Let's see if we can cover it. He can.
There
Wow.
it is. Oh. Do you think he should have thought about the cube before?
I don't know. That's a tough call. You want to cover the 5. You still have your men trapped behind, the broken prime. It's a tough call. Maybe you want to tidy it up first. But yeah, being so down in the race, who knows? And at this point, it looks like he might just be playing on.
Yeah, here he's playing on.
Bill Spruce,
Now,
hello. Mark Flannery, hello. Mark Flannery is a very, very good friend of Gerry Tansey's. He's the one who I think convinced him to go to Worlds. So Mark, we'll thank.
Thanks, Mark. Are you also going? That's the question.
I do believe they're going to make a long road trip out of it, so to speak.
Oh, God. So what I think he's thinking about here, one of the rules that I have for myself is don't let them anchor you anchor, and it's going to work perfectly in London because it's the appropriate terminology. You do not want Gerry anchoring on the ace because then he's kind of in it till the end. So you're going to see Edris try and keep hitting Gerry off the ace point as long as he doesn't anchor.
I love that saying. I think I will absolutely have to start adopting that. And he has.
Oh. Unfortunate for Edris. He did not want that. But I think he's still going to play on for too good.
Now, did Gerry even want to get in there right away? He might have wanted to dance for a second and not crunch his board, which he might end up doing. On the other hand, he gets to make his board. It's a kind of a...
Yeah, maybe with the third guy, you don't mind staying out, but I definitely would have wanted that anchor because otherwise you're toast.
Yep.
And Edris is showing a lot of restraint. Grandmasters do that. I myself, sometimes when I'm down by 5 points, I really just want to cube instead of playing on for too good. I like that immediate gratification, even though it's not correct. So appreciate Edris holding back here and going for it.
That is tough. We've all been in those situations where, it's too good. And then one roll later, the tables turn and now you're losing. So
yeah, those are the worst.
Yeah.
It's very painful.
Maybe this is too good. No, I'm getting cubed instead. Backgammon definitely teaches you to find the worst possibilities in life. What's the worst thing that can happen to me? Because it just might happen.
And then to respond calmly and coolly and collected. Because if you play backgammon long enough, you're going to see everything.
Absolutely. There's nothing that will surprise you. Although I have said on many occasions, was that a shot? No, that's not a shot. The one thing that continues to blow my mind is the frequency with which 6 gets thrown from the bar on like on a 1 point board. That seems like it's way too much.
One of the things that even though of course it's all about probability and odds, the one thing that I always comment on is, when I'm blitzing someone and there's only one point open, my opponent will inevitably roll.
This could be a backgammon. No, sorry.
Oh, no. Sorry. Let's see.
No one is a backgammon.
There it is.
Back.
Wow.
6-4.
Good thing he was patient.
Yes. I'm sorry, Cara, what were you saying?
Oh, I was talking about blitzing, and when you leave 1 point open, your opponent has 3 on the bar or 2 on the bar. They roll doubles and then turn everything around, and you're like, what the heck happened?
That's it. It's almost expected.
Yeah.
Wow, Gerry had a chance to hit, missed the hit, and then
so here, Edris, Yeah, this is the play. He's just racing. Gerry got the hit. And he could play 8 to 7, yeah. Oh, so Gerry's not automatically making the 4. He's thinking about potentially making the 9, but I still think it's better to make what we call the rack, the 4, 5, and 6, which is very intimidating to anyone. But this blocks your opponent, so your opponent would have to roll a 4 plus something to get out. So it's definitely something to think about. I think if I'm weighing my options, I end up making the 4. Looks like Gerry agreed in the end. 4-1. Is this a double hit? Yep. No, he took it back. I think I double hit. I feel like we need to give ourselves a chance to get out from the back. Oh, that's nice. Think you just anchor even though you're behind? Yeah, you're not behind by much. I like this. It's thinking about hitting, yeah. Is the more aggressive play? I don't know what the answer is. I think I make the advanced anchor. Again, when you're ahead in the match, leaning a little more conservative is probably the right idea, but this panned out and now it's just a double pass or too good. I think he can take a shake. I think it's a double pass. And the other reason I think this might be a good double is because Gerry is odd away, so he actually wants his opponent to pass the cube. I mean, doesn't want to necessarily, but it's not a bad thing because then when you're even away, the cube is more efficient. Double ones would be a great roll here. Nope, no such luck. And Gerry's going to play on, I think. No, he disagrees. I thought he was playing on for too good last roll, but he must have thought he wasn't good enough.
Possibly, like you said, he just wanted to get the 6 away. He was happy to do it. Could be. Joe Urso is in the chat. Hello, Joe. We'll be seeing you play tomorrow, I believe.
Hi, Joe. Excited to have him on the national team as well. This looks like a hit.
We have people from all over the world watching. So many people from around are chiming in. Hello, Amir.
Fantastic. What time is it in Iran right now? Are they 6 hours ahead of New York?
I would guess at least that.
Yeah. Maybe 9 or 10 p.m. Double fives, that's not a bad roll. Still down by 20 pips in the match. So 5-1 from Gerry. I think if it's me, I don't hit because I'm so far ahead in the race and I just play 20 to 14 and hope to get away. The other option could be 20 to 15 and hit on the 7. Or 13 to 7. Do you like any of those, Josh? I'm not sure. I don't know if I talked myself out of something.
I'd be tempted to run just because you're in the race. When you're in the race would be my temptation. But I could also see why you'd want to hit on the 7. It's just a juicy piece of candy hanging out on the 7 point.
And the boards are even, right?
Yeah. And this puts the pressure on Edris to get the 6, but he got it.
Yeah. 3-1, not the best. I think I just step up to the 21. Yeah. I like stepping up to the 21 because even if Edris points on one, you can anchor on the other. That's kind of the way I think about it. Oof. So he can anchor like on the 18. He can anchor on the 18, bring both of them out. The race is even. He could hit on the 4. I like this. And make the 20, yeah. Ugh. I guess I play off the 8, yeah. This is a pretty even game now. Both have advanced anchors. Not much happening, even board strength. I think I just play 13 to 8 here to bring a builder down.
Joe Urso was saying he liked the run play from before.
Yeah, just running the whole way, Joe. That's it, Pottle's Law, right? When you have one back, you race.
And Matthew Reed Patterson, you are right. Please feel free to like and subscribe. Everybody, listen to Matthew. He knows what he's talking about.
Hey, Matt. Great to see all the people watching. Hi to everyone. It's very exciting to see everyone. I'm on the East Coast right now, staying with my brother this week. So I'm with the East Coasters, including Josh.
Oh, East Coast.
So I just run with the guy on the 16. Yeah. I mean, Gerry has all these blocks, so he's not gonna. Jerry's not hitting with a 6. I mean, unless he's crazy.
Sometimes the grandmasters do some crazy things.
I mean, he could hit and make the 5, but I think I might consider cubing if he does that. If I'm Edris and Gerry comes off the anchor, I might hit.
Yeah, that is a tough call. Does have the block with home board.
Yeah, but where do you play the 6 from, right? It looks like it comes off the 8. Nobody likes to do that.
Yeah, the alternative is just to leave more blocks in your board and strip your outfield points. So possibly the hit could be the way.
You could be right, Josh, because maybe it's the least worst thing. Oh, I like that. Clean up more blocks.
Ooh.
I might consider cubing here, but maybe it's a little aggressive. Oof.
Big dance.
Woof.
Ow. That little tingle, the little spidey sense tingle.
Now Gerry wants to cube. Well, he's 6 away, so there is motivation. Edris is definitely taking. I think here, yeah, you just make the 4. And now it could just be a double pass. I'm not taking this. So that hit paid off. I'm curious to know if hitting off the anchor was right. I'm guessing it was because there were no better options.
Yeah. Found the great play there to clean up all the blots.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I didn't even see that one when I was first looking, so great play.
For those in the chat asking to have the sound turn off, I have messaged Tournament Central. We'll see what they can do. The technical director is on it.
I think here you just got to run, yeah. Interesting. So Gerry's down, so he wants to keep contact, which means he's not going to run off the 18 point, even though you might think about it. I really like this play. And as Edris, I think I'm going to double hit. So hit on the 7 and then hit again on the 2 is what I'm thinking about. You could hit on the 7 and the ace, but I like, yeah, you could do this. I kind of liked only having one blot. If I'm double hitting, that's also an option. Or you could run to the 18 with just one back again. Yeah, but I like taking initiative a little bit. Do we think he's thinking about a cube? I don't think I'd cube now. I like to cube early, but this is a little... Oof.
Seems a little aggressive and early. He's down in the match. There's a lot of volatility right now, though. And that could be what he's thinking. He's up in the race. His position isn't quite there yet.
But it could be betting on the future, right? 5s cover, 6s cover, 5-1 pick and pass. There's some pick and passes. And
yeah, probably.
I mean, for me, yeah, this is an easy take.
It happened so fast, we didn't even see the cube get passed.
Yeah. So I cover on the ace and hit on the 4, I think. Yeah. Is there anything else? That's nice, but it's counter. So I think we're blitzing. I think we're committing, at least for now, we're blitzing. And when you have a blot in your board, you typically want to cover it, even if it's on the ace. Look at that. He can still... Oh, is there anything where he can hit and make a point? So he can make the 4. Yeah. I don't see a way to hit another checker and cover. So I like this. Great. His early cube is really paying off. So nice. Yep, I like this. Great roll for Gerry. And so Edris can make the 7 and step up 24-23, or he could come out and play 7-6. And I'm kind of tempted to play, to get that back guy going. I know the 7's nice, but I think I want to get my back guy going. And so I think that's what I would do in the end. Again, I'm just talking through what I would do. As everyone watching this knows, these 2 players are some of the best players in the world. That is not me, but I like to just kind of talk through what I'm thinking about. And then as you're listening in the chat, feel free to poke holes in my thinking. I encourage it.
Especially if you have an XG feed, let us know. So yeah, this could be a big game. This could turn around. This could tie it up, potentially.
So yeah, he's going to scooch out. I think I scooch out the whole way. You don't care. Like, hit me. Who cares? I think Gerry has to... Well, he has a lot of options. Yeah, but I think I bring 2 down.
Looks like he'd be going for the counter prime.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no, he doesn't get out.
No. And this is scary. He doesn't... I don't think I want to play to the... 7. I like his killing a checker play, actually. I don't like this. It's too many blots. It scares me. Yeah, I think I kill a checker. How about you, Josh?
I probably would have done that too. That is a lot of blots. Especially Gerry had some cleaning up to do there.
Yeah, this is nice. Maybe. Time to get aggressive. Oof. This could be fun. He comes out and hits with the ace. Like, is that worth thinking about, or is it too?
That was my instinct.
Yeah. Clearly, Edris has the better board. Yeah, see, this is fun. I don't know if it's too aggressive being ahead in the match. If I were down in the match, I'm very good at playing from down in the match. I'm like very aggressive, but then when I'm supposed to back off, I don't know when to do that, and it gets me into trouble.
The problem here is you got to respect the 5-point board.
Absolutely.
Especially with only a 3-point board, it's really tough to get into a hitting contest like that.
Yep. These are not great rolls for Edris. He's got, yeah, that's fine. I think that's all you can do, right? Now he could make it and hit if he wanted to. Yeah. Interesting.
Probably just look at
And no, it's ice. I didn't notice.
oh, it's back.
Okay, you got it. Wonderful. Okay, we're still thinking about the double fives. Gerry recognizes that this is a big play, and he has plenty of time on his clock. So I like that he's thinking about it. You know, I always joke with my friends and especially my coach Jonah, right? The grandmasters can take up to 2 minutes to think about stuff like this because they have a lot to think about. I don't have that much to think about, so I don't take that much time because I look at a couple plays, I weigh the benefits and the ups and the downs, and then I make a decision because I don't know how to make if I'm deciding between two things, I only know as much as I know, right? And then I have to move on.
They got more action going on in their brain. Yeah, look, so that match, we're jumping ahead now. It looks like Gerry won it.
It looks like he probably re-cubed him out, is my guess.
Yes. Yeah, on the bit I saw for the other match, he had him closed out.
Okay.
So I don't know, like you said, he might have re-cubed. And we're seeing some big stuff on here. For those of you who do have Heroes, you can go to Heroes and log into the tournament room and watch the match directly. We do have 11 people watching there. It looks like we're back.
Awesome. Okay.
3 away, 9
Wonderful.
away.
All right. So Edris got an itchy trigger finger, that's for sure. 3 away, more away.
Yeah, Art Benjamin had a fantastic thing to say about when you're more than twice away from your opponent, like 3 away, more than 6 away. everything shifts. The cube action shifts up one complete notch. So something that would be a no double becomes a double take. Something that's a double take becomes a double pass.
Yeah, so what do we think about cubing here? He's ahead in the race, better board. I think I cube. I just launch it. I hit with sevens. You can bring 2 down off the mid. As I'm thinking about the cube, I mean, for me, I'm cubing this. But I also think about how I'm going to play it, right? Like once I cube, what's my plan? What's my plan of attack? And I think I'd love to hit Gerry off the ace, pick up the second checker, and get a gammon. So that it would be 8 to 10.
Yeah. Clearly he's giving it a good think right now.
I say go for it. Yes, let's do this.
He heard you.
And notice that Gerry is not just taking it. He's got one man back. He's down by 11 pips. His board isn't as good. So, and this is the 7 I was talking about. Yes.
7, big roll here. Oh, he gets it. Can't cover though.
But he doesn't cover. So, oh, interesting. Oh man, this is very unlucky for Edris. Ouch.
Lands on a 2-point board.
And I think you're just coming out. Yeah. I am not hitting. Yep. Come around. Oh, and make the bar. Yeah, nice. I think I'm can make the 11 here, or you can make the 2. I think I would probably play 8 to 6. But, I know he wants to make his 4 points. So he's, ouch.
And a dance. The dice are clearly going Gerry's way.
Yeah.
And that happens in this game.
It does.
Andi owns the cube, and there's probably not too many gammons here, but maybe.
Or 2. Yeah. I mean.
Oof. Maybe there are now. Ooh, maybe there aren't.
Yeah, I just don't think he's recubing. These are very tricky for me because it seems like a clear win, but when you juice the cube, so that would mean Gerry's going to 4. It's a lot of incentive for the opponent to take. So he's probably just going to take his 2 points. 4 if he's, 4 if he can get the gammon.
Yeah, I don't think there's any chance Gerry's going to offer up 8 potential points.
No.
Edris at this point, especially since he could theoretically just win it all right now.
Mm-hmm.
Agreed. Edris looking for the backgammon miracle right now. This could be the roll. And maybe now that's why he's considering. He's got 6-2, double 6, double 5 or bad. That's about it.
Yeah. I don't think he can take it if it gets cubed here.
On the other hand, yeah, I guess Gerry's thinking I'm not gammoning him. And there it is. He's just trying to cash this.
Mm-hmm. Which is going to kill the cube for the next game. So
Crawford, wow, Crawford 9 away.
Yeah. I think I bring it down to the 9, but I think this is okay too. Oof. And anchor. hit. I think I come in on the 24, make the 10. Yeah. Points are always good. Now what? Out and make the 11, because I just said points are good. And I just split in 13 to 8, I think, because I want to stay connected, but Gerry disagrees with me. I'm making the 4 point. Yeah. I like making an inner board point. It's a good one. You're still down in the race, so upgrading your anchor, not sure. Yeah, I think this is that's what I do.
Yeah, it's a tough call. It'd probably take about 12 minutes to think about this move. I'm always drawn into the 18 point. That's just so enticing for me. I often make mistakes where I make it prematurely or it's the wrong play, but it's just so sexy to have the 18 point.
It is. There's something about it that feels good, isn't it?
Yeah, especially once you get into these middle games where there's outfield control becomes a main factor, and it's just, you want it. But it's a tough call.
My problem is he's still down in the race by enough, and you have the option to make the second best point in your board.
Mm.
And do I really care if I get hit off the 18? Not really, because it gives me return shots now. This doesn't happen to grandmasters, but when some of us, who aren't as good are getting the short end of the stick in terms of luck, we tend to play sometimes, not always, a little more conservatively because you always get hit and you never get your shots. But it's not the right way to think about it, of course. But we're all human, right? So sometimes you feel a little PTSD.
Yeah, that's part of the thing. This has punished me before, and you get afraid to do it again. I'm not leaving him the 1-6 this time.
Yeah. I think I slot the 4 here. Like I said, I would have made it last time, but I don't like breaking the 11 and giving so many blots around the board. I like keeping structure. Yeah, I think this is my play.
Not ideal.
Yeah, I don't even know what to do here. That was the 5, right? And step up. Okay. Oh. Edris needs just a snooch, a tiny bit of luck. A little luck to turn things around.
Yeah, got to go for he's kind of becoming the wounded animal in the corner. He's got nothing to lose. Fight back.
Mm-hmm. And on the, you can come in on the 4 and make the 3. Yeah, I like this because he still gets a chance to hit on the 23. Again, this isn't an easy, I don't think I do that. That seems like a lot. Down in the race for, yeah. Okay, so that turns out to be a good play because Gerry can't make his 2 point because he doesn't have a 1. So he's gotta just hit and continue. I like that.
Oh, what a dance on a 2 point board. That is always vile.
Yeah. So here, I think we make the 4-point and the ace is what I would have done maybe. Gerry had a different approach. Yeah, that looks good to me. Now Gerry's just trying to reset home. That's all he's got to do.
Yep. Oh, big roll.
Yeah, points on him.
I think he's thinking about clearing the 10 and just taking.
Yeah, I think that's I think it's something to think about too, clearing the 10 for sure.
Better flexibility.
Yeah.
That's the big boy play.
It is. And you're right, because you really don't want him coming in deeper, because that's where Edris wants to be.
Sure.
So now, now I guess you do it and you hope you don't roll a 6-5. No, 6-5 makes a point. That's okay. This is, oh, no, I don't think he meant to do that.
Misclick. Oh, this is probably the only roll. Here it is. Big shot.
Here's a chance.
Roll.
Oh.
That is it. Gerry, Tansey,
Wow.
Congratulations to you.
Well done, Gerry.
Winning the match. Cara, thank you so much. Is it Cara or Cara?
Cara, you got it. Yeah.
Cara, thank you so much for being here and joining me.
Thank you. This was fun.
Yeah, I hope to see you in London.
Yes, that would be amazing. The match was great, a little lopsided, but again, it's so fun to watch two incredibly talented players play each other. And the good news is this is just the beginning. We have a bunch more matches and everyone is equally talented. So I think everyone watching, we can learn so much from these guys. It's just really incredible.
Yeah, absolutely. Looking forward to the next match. Again, that will be Roberto Litzenberger himself. You're quite possibly watching it on his YouTube channel, Backgammon Cafe. And let me just confirm who he is playing. It's going to be Kaveh Farahani. And I am told there will just be a few minutes in between matches, and then we'll get going right away. So stay with us. Please don't go anywhere. In the meantime, you can click the little thumbs up thing that likes us. So do that. Do that right now. And if I get any information from Tournament Central, I will let you know. Let's see what's going on. Let's see what's going on.
Looks like we gave up on the match, but they didn't, because PR matters.
Oh, okay. So they're going to play it out for the PR. They said, yeah, it's over. And everyone else said, no, it's not. You got to play it out. It's funny because when I'm on Heroes 2, I always like to play it out because decisions matter on Heroes.
Yes.
And you get decisions and it lowers your PR like a little bit, a few minutes. So when people resign early, it's like, okay, fine. But it kind of irks me. Like I could have dropped my PR another 0.04 or whatever.
I feel the same way. I'll let people resign, or once in a while people will try and resign one game instead of a gammon. I'm like, not so fast.
everybody. We are at match number 2 for Team USA versus Team Iran. This is a friendly match. Friendly match. There will be no blood. Friendly match between Roberto Litzenberger, the very one bringing it to you live on Backgammon Cafe, and Kaveh Farahani. Both of these players are M1 master level, which means they are practically grandmaster, you know, and for someone at my level, that's grandmaster. It's practically there. However, for someone at the level of my co-commentator right now, Gerry Tansey, Grandmaster Zero, we just watched you win a match. What can you tell us about it?
The dice told the story. My opponent, Edris, he played amazing. He played under a 2 PR. Just a phenomenal player, and I was expecting that. I played a little over a 3, so I didn't play nearly as well as he did, but my dice just made everything work. So sometimes it's like that. But big credit to Edris for hanging in there in the face of adversity. Sometimes there's just nothing you can do. But he's an incredible player, and I feel very fortunate to roll so well in that match.
Yeah, there was definitely a couple that was looking bad, and then he flipped it on you, or you flipped it on him rather, and just all of a sudden the wind goes out of the sails. But yeah, I mean, you also got backgammon there at a moment, and all of a sudden the match was even at one point.
It's always, you don't like getting backgammon, but at least the cube was centered, you know?
No doubt. I see on Heroes that the match has started, so I'm not sure when that will click over to us. I'm kind of looking at a frozen screen, as I imagine are you.
Yeah.
So we'll see what happens. Let's see. Okay. They say we're good to go, so let's see. I will let Tournament Central know. What's going on? I could comment on the match I'm watching, but I don't want to give any future knowledge away. But I can already see what's happening. It will be Roberto at the bottom of your screen, Kaveh on the top of your screen. And I'm going to mute that while the police chase down a bad person near me. All right. So, yes, not sure what is happening right now. Sorry for those of you. Looks like you are also watching the same frozen screen.
I just see 3-2 getting ready to be played. Like, almost like Roberto's waiting for something, but if they're still going.
So I'm not sure if people can hear us. If you can, hello, welcome. I'm Josh Isaac with the amazing Gerry Tansey. We are about to watch round 2 of the friendly USA versus Iran exhibition match. This is in preparation for the World Team Championship, which will be happening in London next month. And we are going to be playing a match of 13 points. And this is being played on Heroes. And if you can't hear me, then nothing I've said matters at all. So let's get some confirmation that people can hear us. And then we'll be on our way. Let's see. Oh, yes, sounds like people can hear us. So we're going to keep talking. But yeah, right now we're all seeing frozen screen. Sorry about that. For those of you listening, we mentioned before, Gerry, that you are going to Worlds for the first time. You must be excited.
It's starting to feel real now. Yeah, I'm fly out on Wednesday, and the warm-up event, the Monte Carlo Open, starts I believe on Saturday, and it's just gonna be wild. I mean, wanted to do it once in my life at least, so we get to do that now.
You just pop in, you win it, and then pop out.
Oh, we got actual
here's
game in progress.
Game in progress. Here we go. Still 0-0. Everybody, welcome. If you haven't heard anything, Gerry Tansey will be joining me. He just won that incredible match. And this is Roberto Litzenberger versus Kaveh Farahani. Both are rated M1 players. And they're playing a 13-point match here in round 2. Take it away, Gerry. We'll talk more when there's less going on. And
let's see. Looks like, at least from the screen that I have, Kaveh's on roll. They might be frozen again.
Yeah, I am also seeing a frozen screen again.
This is not a position you would think about doubling.
Yeah. We're just gonna show random screenshots of the match, and then you can decide what you would have done for that one random moment. I'm gonna let Tournament Central know it's still frozen. Nope. Yeah, it looks like
there's a match is over. Return to the lobby. So
it looks like the thought is that Kaveh might be having some internet troubles, which would lead to this. I'm gonna check with Tournament Central.
That could happen. Might have to exit and restart.
Yeah, let's see. Let's see. Kaveh's no longer in Heroes, so that could be he just dropped out. Our match is frozen, so we don't know what's up. But we're all here together, and that's what matters. Backgammon players from all over. We have lots of players joining us in the chat from Iran. We have lots of players joining us from the USA and from all over the place. Let's see. James Painter has wished Roberto some good luck. Matthew Reed Patterson, who we said before is still right on by saying this is great commentary. Thank you. Todd Obadal says we hear you. What's up, Todd? Alex can hear us. Looks like everybody can hear us. And Matthew Reed also loved Kara's commentary. Kara was wonderful. She was so sweet and nice to do commentary with, very insightful. And she will be with you in London.
That's true. That's going to be a great time. We have very strong teams for both the world team and the women's team, and Kara is a tremendously strong player. Everybody going is just fun people and very very strong group of players. And I'm excited to see how we all do.
For those of you in the chat wondering, there are a couple people asking about the game sound. Yes, the game sound has been, I am told, drastically reduced. It will still be there in the background, as is the administrative decision, but it will be lowered significantly. So hopefully that will no longer be a factor.
Bit of internet issues today, but that happens sometimes.
It does happen. Big Sir Lance, hello, Big Sir Lance, and Linda Colorado. Welcome, Linda Colorado. Here we go. I'm getting word from Tournament Central. Let's see. We will need to rejoin, it says. And Kaveh is not on the line, so yeah, that's been confirmed.
Yeah, we appreciate everyone's patience. I'm so happy that we're able to just play this match generally, because the Iranian team, I'm sure you guys have mentioned it, but they might be the strongest backgammon nation in the world. If they're not, they're certainly in the conversation, and they seem to be producing new, strong, young players constantly. So, it's nice to be able to be tested in preparation for going to the World Team Championship.
Sorry, I'm just turning my video off really quickly. Yes, Cara was saying she has heard that they might be a nation with the most grandmasters.
That might very well be true.
And,
right.
and yeah, they won the team challenge last year with a perfect score of 11-11, if I looked that up correctly.
Yeah.
11 for 11.
And it should surprise no one at this point.
Yeah.
Looks like we got some action.
All right, let's resume the action. Here we go.
And this double three is trying to figure out a way to play this. Kaveh's got to be a little worried about Roberto attacking him next roll. So that's kind of why he's looking at these shifting plays. It's a tough decision. It's like you kind of don't want to ruin your structure, but you don't want to let him go. And he decides ultimately to go for a purer structure, but give Roberto his full row. And this double four is
that's massive.
Pop out.
Wow.
Big swing on that, because if he did find a way to put him in the air, it would have been a fan. And Roberto, not convinced of the hopping out, because he can play it this way too. He can make the big board and do that. But I think his plan is, if you don't roll a 6, Kaveh, I'm going to W out. Kaveh does roll a 6. Gets out, trying to determine what to do with this ace. This is 2s and 7s, and Roberto rolls 6-4. Doesn't hit, but it is 10 pips in what is going to be a racing position most likely after this. He decides to play 6-2. With the 4. I might have played 7-3, just kind of giving up on keeping everything, really play for the race a bit more. But double 2s, Kaveh, he would kind of wants to keep contact, but it can be dangerous. That he's just going to run. Now Roberto. And Roberto, I think, can afford to just bring guys in from there, because this contact is minimal. You just play for the race at this point.
Any benefit just stepping up to the 15 point with those double ones, or it doesn't really matter?
At that point, Roberto's a little behind, so it probably doesn't matter too much. But the real plan is just to roll double 5s like he did. And now
we're done.
Roberto's going to have a very strong double, and it looks like that's too many pips to take. 12 pips is a little bit too much. Probably can take that if you're down 10 pips, if you're Kaveh. So.
All right, 1-0. Moving on.
And Roberto's building with the 4-3. Kaveh with the 6-4 goes beyond all the mess. And Roberto gets a point out of it with the 6-4. 4-1. Probably just gotta play that block to the 9 point. Now that he's escaped the checker, that's his plan. Roberto's gonna block him in with that 6-1. And choice for Kaveh, and he's gonna run. He sees the walls closing in on. The other point, he can make the 4-point, which it's a tough choice. If you get hit now, what you do, you have nothing. And looks like there's more internet issues.
Sorry, I'm taking care of a technical difficulty on my end.
Sure. So we will stay with this match, so we'll have to let's see.
Okay. All right.
Looks like there was a disconnect and a restart. Let's see if we can get that back up. I don't know.
Yeah, I think there's going to be some internet issues, it appears. That happened once during your match. You probably know that, obviously.
Yeah, we...
Yes, sorry, everybody. Our technical team is working very hard to make this happen. I think with this title card up, people can't hear us. But in case they can hear us, they're scrambling. They are doing their best. They are calling the embassies of both countries.
Okay.
And we're back.
We've got this back. And it was a fan from Kaveh, and Roberto plays on as too good here. And I think I agree with that decision. And he's hit with loose with the 5, deciding what to do with the 6, just decides to bring the builder in. Now, interesting choice for Roberto here. You can just cube, yeah, now that he got hit. And I'm not sure I would want to take this.
That looks
Seems
dangerous.
like there's a lot of gammons there, so 2-0.
2-0, jumping ahead. Yeah, we were saying earlier that obviously online matches, people tend to play more quickly. So it's very much bang, 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 boom, boom, boom.
Yeah.
And in fact, you were telling me you kind of purposefully slowed down for the last one a little bit.
Yeah, I tried to slow down. I don't know how much I did that because I will say, even though we can see the pip counts, the players cannot. That is turned off for this.
Really?
Yeah. So
you couldn't see the pip count when you were playing.
Yeah, like So this is actually a good way to do it. That's another way to slow yourself down is to, if you want to get the pip count, make sure you're counting the pips. But good start here for Kaveh finally. Getting a good front position. Just looking at this. Question is, if this goes well, if he hits, Roberto usually is just going to enter. So a hit followed by an enter, does that lose the market? Probably not. Roberto's probably still taking. So probably not. The glued back checkers are okay. So
talk to me about glued back checkers really quickly.
Oh yeah, so like every little feature of the position matters, and so like having your back checker split it doesn't seem like much, but it's a significant improvement over having them stuck both on the ace point. It'll, with their split, you can more easily make an anchor, and then you also avoid like inconvenient rolls that don't move them at all. Like sometimes double threes in this position or double fives could become a problem. It's not something you think about, but every part of the board matters.
Oh, and we're back again. Hello.
Back again?
Hello. Looks like the players are still out. Oh, no. Players are in. There we go.
All right. He does give the double. Roberto takes. I think it's a pretty clear take. And sometimes they miss. So, so he decides to go with the... I think I like this to get the back checkers moving. The 11 point isn't doing much, and the glued back checkers probably need to go. Yeah, this is good. I think it's a good play. Gets punished severely. My goodness.
But yeah, you were saying once your opponent starts moving and getting advanced sackers or escaping, you kind of have to do something with the checkers in the back.
Exactly. Now Roberto's just going to hit loose with this 6-5, I think. Yeah.
Now why that and not making the 8 point?
I think you're just taking advantage of your better board, so that there's pretty big upside if he fans or comes in awkwardly. It also keeps your opponent from improving on his shake. I think there's just more upside to it. This double four is interesting. So Roberto's in the same position as Kaveh was sort of in the last game of, you can play it nice and pretty, but then your opponent gets to roll. Well, actually, he's required to leave shots anyway, right? So there's no safe way to play this. So you probably need to do some form of putting him on the roof. And this seems sensible to me. Good roll for Kaveh that completes a 5' and makes the anchor. So now Roberto's the one scrambling. 6 is clear to cover, but then the 5. It's a tough choice here because you don't really want to give up the 9 and put a dilly diddler on the 4, but 13 to 8 is a direct shot. I think I like Roberto's play. It does get hit, though.
I guess the upside is huge for that. If he misses, would be the reason.
Right.
For that. Yeah.
Get more builders. Exchange of hits.
Oof, back and forth.
Now, Roberto's going to run out of ammo before Kaveh. Oh, look at this shot, though.
Big roll.
That's huge for Roberto to be able to get out. He's still in trouble. It's still a solid 5' there. Kaveh's just going to take the anchor and sit on it. Michi sort of calls this 13 plus 2. Like, you anchor with 2 checkers and then use your other 13 to build your front position. And so Kaveh is very comfortable here.
Forward point or double tiger? Would you even consider the double tiger there?
That's an interesting question. I would certainly think about it. What is my plan here?
Or this?
This is an option too. I think I don't like making the 4 point because it gives them a way out. Although, like, and even a 2 Roberto would take. This is all right. I kind of like this. He's saying, I got a prime, you're not the edge of it. Let's see you do everything. Roberto's going to try, but already you can see the problems.
Sure. I guess the goal here to kind of gain some time, keeping him dancing while you can get your back checkers out. But he's running out of time, yeah?
Blitz to escape.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Roberto can't get to the edge of the prime, and Kaveh's in great shape now. Roberto desperately wants to make any anchor. Just has the ace to play here. He steps up to the edge, and Kaveh can't hit him cleanly off the edge. So one choice is to do that. You can try to attack him, like make the ace point, but and see if the blitz goes. Oh, huge roll for Roberto.
Wow, that's what he needed. And he's in double six destruction position now. and Kaveh doesn't want to lose. Yeah, he wants to. The reason he played that six that way is he wants to keep that straggler in case in case Roberto goes with the six. He wants to pick things up, trap him with the anchor. And he's going to start to make some points behind that anchor, still trying to keep that straggler there. The trouble with a play like this is when Roberto does go, it makes it a little harder to make the 4-point on the guy's head. All right, Roberto down to a 3-point board. Now you're not going to make trap plays that leave blots to hit, but you're, down to a 3-point board, you start feeling a little better about your ability to survive. And, if you have to attack and have a blot hitting contest, Roberto's forced to go. And this is a great shot with this 5-4. He can hit the outside checker. Oof.
Oh, Roberto. Wow.
Now, is there a recube coming, or he needs to get out first?
Oh, he's got a lot of work to do.
Yeah.
But, yeah, let's see. Oh, Roberto's forced to get out with that. And now I think Kaveh's just going to blitz. One five, actually not bad from Roberto. Anything that gets in is pretty good.
Ooh, can't cover.
Probably needs to hit loose on the ace point, because he really doesn't want Roberto to safe that checker. Gammon's pay double here, so I think he plays that pretty loose, but it might be all right because there's not that many numbers that hit 2. 6-2.
Both players are hanging on by their fingernails here. Like, it just could go either way. Roberto gets out. It's great. But if Kaveh covers, it's great for him.
Oh, amazing. There's going to be, I think he's got a choice here. I mean, if you really didn't want to get Gammon, you could do that, but I think you got to try for the win. Yeah, this is the way you try to win. And if Kaveh rolls one of his 9 fanning numbers, oof.
Yeah, I'm wondering, I haven't counted shots, but if you come into the 4-point, could it be there's even fewer shots, or is that just a ridiculous proposition? I guess not with the outfield checker.
It's an interesting thought. The trouble with that play is then you do still have to escape and handle the block later, like say if he fans or something like that. Interesting play here for Roberto. Let's see. So he got in. Yeah, he's forced to use the 4 to come in, and then he's trying to find things to duplicate. He's able to duplicate 3s. And Kaveh is saying, I'm going to hit you. Can you fan for me once?
Yeah.
Just once. This gives Roberto an amazing double 4. Yeah, so maybe, I don't know. Tough to know. It's tough to know, a lot of times you don't want to guard against your opponent's jokers because it's only one number, but sometimes when they're so good, you do. This doesn't cover, doesn't hit. Does bring wood around.
Both players staring at the 4-point. That's crazy. Oh, there it is. And a direct shot.
Oh, it's a fan. Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
2 on the roof now. And, oh, wow, this is a decision. This is a decision for Roberto. He's decided, I only get out half the time. So a little over half the time. So maybe not. 3-point board. And this is a good recovery from Kaveh to get in. Unfortunately, the other 2 5s are a little inconvenient.
See, I'm wondering, my crazy brain, do you even do this? Yeah, and give him the 6, and if he hits, you recirculate kind of thing, or is that just insanity?
It's something to think about. I mean, because you've identified the problem is that he's having trouble keeping outfield coverage with this double 5s. He either has to play super safe like this, but then when Roberto runs out, he only gets a single shot. And when he doesn't come out, it's only 4s and 3s to hit, and he has to break the structure. No, you might be onto something there with that play. I don't think it's crazy at all.
Yeah, that's the kind of play I make if I'm in a Chouette and I'm the box and I don't have to talk to anybody or listen to anybody. And I go, yeah, the hell with it. I'm going to do this.
There's no risk-free way of playing the position. I think psychologically we think getting hit is riskier, but playing it super safe is also pretty risky if he comes out. If Roberto comes out and he's played safe, he's only going to get a single direct shot, and if he misses that, he loses the game. So I think I like this play. And he's going to get rewarded, I think. This is this is sort of
big roll.
The loophole is like, well, you hit him, but you had to do this, and then wow.
Oh, now it's just getting brutal and bloody. Who's going to come out on top?
All right, finally, Kaveh's like, what did I have to do to finally make that point?
Looks like Kaveh has closed the 6 prime. Wow. That was a crazy, crazy exchange for many rolls there.
And he's going to try a little fishing. 1-2 would be an immediate terrible number for Roberto from the roof. There it is. And there's, wow. Picks up 2 checkers. So now Kaveh is going to be probably over 40% to win a gammon here. A lot will depend on how he gets those spares in. That's not bad. Gets to take at least one off without opening the board. He gets to take... this is a mixed bag. Let's see if Roberto can come in. Oh, he cannot.
Ooh, gammon dangers are real now?
Yeah?
Zena in the chat. Hello, Zena. Zena's Iranian. She's rooting for them, but she also has great respect for the USA team as well.
Oh, I just love this event that where it's just solid backgammon, great people who love the game.
Oh, it needs big numbers. That'll get one, and that could do it. He needed that.
Let's see if...
Uh-oh.
Oh, no!
Oh, at the crucial, exciting moment.
Right where we were going to see... Okay, there we go. We're back. The gammon did not happen.
Okay, 2-2.
All right.
Bernhard, welcome to the chat. Hello, everybody. Please like, subscribe. Welcome.
Roberto with this early double threes. Oh, great answer from Kaveh. Getting the anchor.
It's funny. Thank you for the comment. That's awesome. Thank you. Welcome, James.
And Kaveh, I think, is going to use... It's an interesting question on this. How to use the double threes. The making the 10-point seems obvious, and then he's just going to try to extricate a little from Roberto's front structure. Race is close enough that you should do that, I think.
That's good. For moments like that with the double threes, when you have the opposite step of the team, that's happened to me a few times. And I know I'm behind in the race, but I want to step up to the 18, but I'm behind. Is there a way, some kind of magic formula to figure that out?
I wish I could give you something, but for me, it's kind of just vibes. Like what gets me more contact, and is it contact that I want? But yeah, like you'll be wrong sometimes and right sometimes. There's just not an easy way to describe it. And I don't get them all right either. Interesting choice for Kaveh here with his double sixes. Do you want to keep the midpoint or not? The race being up a little bit after the roll would say maybe we don't with the contact, but Roberto's got a problem on his 16 point of clearing that. Ultimately, he says, I'm going to reduce the contact. 3-2 for Roberto. I suspect Roberto will want to save sixes. So yeah, he's going to slot 2 points in the board. Great roll for Kaveh. 20 pips after the roll. And there'll be 11 pips on roll. So this is a perfect spot to double in what is basically a straight race. And it's Roberto that will have the decision. I think he would have a take here.
Is this just straight up 8-10-12 rule, 12% kind of borderline take here? Or...
Yeah, whatever your favorite racing formula is. Yeah, I'm kind of using trice where I'm like, take 10%, round up, add 1, and that's the biggest deficit that you can take with. You worry a little bit about distribution. There's a little bit of contact, but it's marginal. So basically, Roberto would be at the point of last take. And he does take. And after this sequence, he regrets it, but still some game left.
As often the case, I take, I drop.
Yep. Well, that's what we're going for. We're trying to find the last moment.
Yeah.
And you'll take it.
Blue. No, yellow.
And gonna use, certainly the ace is gonna make the, fill in the 5 and just brings in.
Boo Boo is in the chat. Hi, Odd. Boo Boo from France. She has taken the French tournament circuit by storm and is a new force to be reckoned with in Europe. Greetings to you.
So, Roberto looking for big matching numbers. And
it's a tight match so far. Lots to go. Thank you for joining us, everybody. This is the, obviously, USA versus Iran friendly warm-up match. We have the World Team Championships coming up next month in London. Hope you can be there. Hope you can watch it. Gerry, you will be there, certainly.
Absolutely.
And for those of you who don't know already, I've said it a couple of times, this will be your first world event at Monte Carlo World Championship. We are all excited to see you there.
Looking forward to it.
Is there any fun little story about how you got convinced to go?
Well, I didn't have my passport, and a friend of mine, Mark Flannery, for Christmas, he gave me a passport wallet. And so that said, okay, I got to get the passport.
I like
kind of
that.
puts psychological pressure on me to do it. But Kaveh held on there. Roberto made it very close in the end, but held on to that. Right.
Yeah, I noticed they both did the 6-4 2-point, and then you follow up 6-4. You also have to make the 2-point. Is there a way that generally changes your strategy? Because I know making the 2-point right off the bat, it gets a little weird.
Yeah, you tend to I tend to make the 2-point when I'm trailing in the match, although it's basically a fine play even at an even score. But yeah, then once your opponent makes the 2-point, you're loath to split in those structures because that he's got a blitzing structure. So with that 6-4, usually you just have to make the 2-point yourself, whether you like it or not.
Albert Steg wrote a great article about third roll complexes for making the 2-point with 6-4. And just pointing out how if you're not careful, it could lead to some blunders if you just start going on autopilot and like bringing down checkers from your midpoint to start priming them in, but you're not supposed to be priming them in. And it becomes, please stop me if I'm wrong, like it becomes this thing on one side of the board, you're kind of blitzing, and on the other side of the board, you're just running and you have no real interest in anything in the middle.
Yeah, that's definitely a thing that can happen. Yeah, I also after your initial 6-4 making the point, all of a sudden, you kind of want to get the back checkers a little moving. You're right. That unless your opponent is giving you targets, you can't. Harder to improve up front. Kaveh is considering whether to leave a direct shot and make the 10-point, or you play it kind of a vanilla safe play here. Personally, I think the 10-point is doing some good work here, and so it seems pretty valuable. It's tough for Roberto to to really punish that play too much.
Oh, he would have punished it.
That would have punished it a lot. Not as much as double ones would have, but
I think Kaveh's patting himself on the back right now.
yeah. Roberto will still attack this, mainly because there's not much else to do. Like, you'd like to maybe just make the 4-point thing. You got no ace. 2-1, all right. That can make the 4-point. You could make the 4 and the 5, but I don't think that's right. This looks right. The made 11-point goes well with the empty 5-point. Like, it's good to, that's often a good structure to make. Aiming those builders there. And Kaveh decides, that back checker just has to get out. There's a principle called Pottle's Law, named for Sam Pottle. It says, always run the back checker. Always run the last back checker.
I like hearing that, because I was about to ask about that. Sometimes that is that situation where you're ahead in the race, you want to race, but still you're kind of back there on the ace point with nothing really to attack you. It's almost like a false sense of security, and it's so hard to jump out into the attack.
And this is the downside of all that, is Roberto is looking at this, licking his chops, saying, I'm going to double this. I'm threatening to make the 5-point. And if I do that, you're not going to be interested in this game anymore.
Is this at any match score, you think, or is this I'm behind a little in the match and want to get aggressive cube?
Certainly you're more likely to send it there, but I think this is probably a cube at an even score too, and that has worked out beautifully.
Yeah.
So far, anyway.
I noticed sorry, go ahead.
Oh, no, go ahead. Sorry.
I was saying Roberto's obviously moving the back checkers first thing. Is that kind of the priority in this situation, as opposed to coming down and closing out your opponent first? Or it depends on the distribution and stuff like that?
I think it depends on the specific position. I think Roberto, a lot of times it depends on how good your opponent's structure is up front. You definitely don't want to be in a spot where you're out of time up front and you haven't moved any of your back checkers. I think Roberto had a little bit of a lead in the race, but if he was down in the race, maybe you build the prime first, build the full 6 prime, and then handle the back checkers. Like the more work you have to do to bring things around, the harder your checkers up front have to work to keep the structure to give you time to do that.
Well, it's certainly turned into, at the moment, a profitable double.
Yeah, and this was always, these gammons were always in the picture, right? It's because, potential gammons, because all of a sudden, if you do end up closing out one checker, you have pretty good gammon chances. Kaveh has rolled a pretty good double 4 to get some crossovers.
Wow, assuming he gets off the gammon, we have yet again a tie game shaping up to be legendary. Maybe Iran had a team meeting after you kind of ran away with the first one, and they said, all right, that ain't happening again.
Well, yeah, the team meeting would have consisted of just roll better. Edris was playing amazing, better than me. So
yeah, he played under a 2 PR. I think if I saw that right.
Ridiculous.
Yeah.
All right, Roberto's going to have 5 numbers here. 2s or through 6s, though. They can't do it.
All tied up. Round 2, Iran versus USA. Neck and neck, Roberto Litzenberger. Kaveh Farahani.
And standard play is to hit with this 3 and bring down the deuce from the midpoint. At least that's what the bot likes. It doesn't like the double hit.
What about the single hit?
Was that double 3s, which would have plays well no matter how you played that, I guess.
Thank you, Lo. Welcome to the chat. Scotty Kellen coming in to us from the middle of the ocean. What's up, Scotty?
Oh, wow. Roberto's rolled a ton of pips here with this double 6s. Just has that one man back. Can't do much about that. Interesting choice for Kaveh here. He's going to try to run it out. And Roberto doesn't hit, but he will move up the back checker and solidify his board. Interesting choice here for Kaveh. He's going to play safe. Now Roberto is up 19 pips before that roll. That might be a double. Now he's not. I was going to say he's glad he didn't double after the hit, but after that double 5s. The reason why it's probably a double before that is market losing sequences would be something like running out of the outfield and getting missed.
Like that.
Yeah. So
it's going to be 5-4, looks like.
Yep. Pretty clear pass here. Maybe a Hollywood this and all right. Remember, the players cannot see the pip count. We can see it. They don't have it. So, he's probably counting this and he'll come to the conclusion that he can't take.
Yeah, that will definitely change it. Also, Michael Schlein, Lynn Brady, thanks for watching us. They are joining. They're watching from bed. So backgammon can be a romantic thing. Yeah, so not seeing the pip count, that's kind of takes the fun out of it. That's like going to a party with no music.
Yeah, you do have to spend a little bit of mental energy, but this is a good start for Kaveh. Early double 6s, and so double 6s plus a net improvement is generally an initial double, and whether it's a take or not depends on the position. But I think Kaveh's got a double here with the 3-point made as well.
Roberto had this 5-point made. Could he consider taking this, or it's kind of a, I don't know, is it a take?
You might still be able to take this. He doesn't like having his deuce point made, I don't think, but I think he still probably has to take that. Kaveh does not double here. He plays this pretty big.
Ooh.
Looks like he might get rewarded. Roberto rolls double 2s, which is fine, except it doesn't touch the back checkers. And now This might have been Kaveh's strategy all along. Give a much tougher double. Roberto is going to take this. The threat really is Kaveh makes the 5 point.
It's a lot of blots.
And then Roberto starts cracking, maybe.
See, I'd be tempted to safety up here. I don't know. Was that like this play? Or is the 5 point 5 point, and that's the way it is?
Yeah, I like the 5 point here because it's hard. Like, even if you're hit, there's lots of blots that can happen. Roberto's not thrilled about this at all, and this is what Kaveh dreamed of when he gave that double. I've got a prime. Roberto
is behind it,
falling apart. Might just have to make the ace point here. There's a school of this is one option. Next turn, though, sixes become an adventure. Another option is to just clear the midpoint, leave twos now.
What's the advantage of that? Just not giving it later when he has a
right
prime.
Saying if you don't hit me now, you're never going to hit me. That's what Roberto decides to do, and you know. You're basically kind of giving up on winning going forward with this play, but I don't know that you have a lot of forward going chances anyway. So you just go ahead and do that.
And by the way, Mo is also in the chat. Mo is now my favorite person. He gave us an excellent compliment on the commentary. Thank you, Mo.
Awesome. We love to hear that feedback. And Kaveh is saying, you know, should I stay for a little more contact or no? And he's like, okay, I'm going to not stay. He can make the 2 points with this double fours. Get that made and not have to worry about it. Roberto's sixes are killed, so he doesn't have to play any of them right now. And
back and forth slugfest. Okay, my brain goes clear the 7, but is that too risky at this point? Not time yet?
That's interesting.
Just sixes.
The trouble with clearing the 7 is I think you would have to leave an outfield blot to do it.
I imagine he also wants Roberto to crunch a little bit, maybe.
He'd like that, but looks like it's not happening so much. I think if he could have cleared the 7 without leaving an outfield blot, it might have been right to do it. Okay.
So Roberto's going to be scrambling to save the gammon. Oh, that's going to make it interesting.
That's a shot. Interesting spot here.
Looking for the... No, not looking. Yeah, still looking for it. For the little one.
I'm not sure what I do here.
Oh, the famous one, 6.
Wow.
Wow. The other famous double 6.
What a swing. Another shot. This time he's going to make the ace point and say, this is your last chance, Roberto.
Wow.
And Kaveh looking gammonish here. He'll peel the 6, and then he's just going to play that deuce there to not leave a shot on. Oh, wow.
Oof.
Roberto's got to go to the whip.
Wants that gammon. Getting that gammon.
It's gin.
Yeah, got that gammon. Big game. Wow, 5 away, 8 away.
Another good start for Kaveh here, making the 4 and the 11 with the double twos. And Roberto will take the 22 point and just play 13-7 just to have an anchor. And it works out well when you're missed. Now, he can't attack with that number, but he does get the bar point out of it. And Kaveh will say, thank you very much. I'm taking the 21-point anchor. Heave a sigh of relief. Now it's going to be very hard, hard for Kaveh to lose a gammon, which is always kind of what you're afraid of when you're got a little bit of a lead in the match. Because if the gammons start creeping in, then those early cubes start creeping in, and that's something you don't want to see. Roberto makes his 5 points. So he's all set up front, and so is Kaveh. He's got a 5 point as well. Yeah, not much to do but play that 3-1 safely behind. Neither one of these players is going to want to leave any shots. Interesting choice here, and so Roberto's up 9 pips, and that 22-point anchor is the one you're most likely to want to break. He says, there's no future in it for me. The downside is you can get attacked, and he does hit loose with the 3. The question is what to do with this deuce. 11-9 would create another builder, but it can get hit twice. This is a poor shake for Roberto. At least it enters. Does expose another blot, but the 5s are duplicated to hit and cover. Kaveh's pause here. I think if the scores were reversed, I would send this cube.
I was about to ask about the score.
But I think at the score, just that 4 prime for Roberto is still harder to deal with than you think. And by the way, Kaveh's down in the race, so
this is an ugly roll. You can't even safety.
Might just hit loose. Yeah, this might be the play.
Wow. What about 5-3-5-1? Is that a thing, like playing safe there?
The trouble with that play is, it's always something to be considered. And sometimes ugly plays like that are right just because getting hit is so terrible. But I think Kaveh is going to need his structure to do some work because Roberto's got structure. Like, he's going to need to bring those checkers around from the back. So I think it's probably structurally too much of a compromise.
That would explain a lot of my 300 error checker plays.
But yeah, no, you'd be surprised how often it's right. Wow. Well,
wow, big
gets
roll.
Punished for this. Or does he?
This seems to me cubish. No, or not yet.
It's a thought trailing in the match to do it, but he's glad he didn't.
Wow, what a swing.
This feels like it's too good.
I blinked. I literally blinked. And everything flipped.
Backgammon moves fast, man.
It's like ice hockey. You can't blink.
Now 3 on the bar. And probably got to bring one out. Yeah. There you go. Going to hit with only things that are legal. Yes. Going to deny that anchor. Can't cover it, but he can move a checker out. Probably good to jump that 4 prime. He pauses here because he's like, oh no, double 4s could be very bad for me. So it could be that's why he made the 2 that way. He saw very bad double 4s.
Well, that's
Also okay
kind of
right
to look
now.
at. Yeah. Once you get to that level, you're looking at those little small rolls that can ruin your day.
Right. And typically it's the type of thing you worry about when there's nothing else to worry about. Otherwise, you don't typically want to base your game around avoiding a 35-1 shot. Because there's usually more important things to do.
Right.
But if that's the one thing that absolutely kills you, yeah, you worry about it.
Sense. That's how I piss people off when I'm playing in the park and they have 3 on the roof and they see me contemplating and thinking and they're like, "What are you doing? I got 3 on there." I'll start getting all upset. I have to explain. I'm trying not to mess this up.
Interesting choice here. You can hit loose with this 4, but that means you're not up at the edge of the prime. But it would be putting a 3rd man on the roof. So how much risk is there really? I don't know. That's a tough decision.
Now, Schultz had a saying, I might butcher this a little bit, but it was a little British, and it was something like, "You don't want to let him anchor, you wanker." I could be misquoting that. It's something like that.
I do like that.
Yes.
People, it's almost like people are overly afraid of getting hit, but they're not afraid enough of having their opponent anchor. When your opponent anchors, they win more games and you don't win as many gammons. Like, those are 2 very bad things. So don't let them happen.
Back and forth. Ooh. Now, what point
Roberto is desperately looking to anchor on his ace point.
Yep.
This is double 4s, the aforementioned double 4s. There's a choice in how to play it. He decides to keep the prime. He could have shifted off the 5 point, but that might have been because there's enough work to do with the back checker being extracted. He decides to keep the structure. Everything's okay now.
Yeah, I was about to ask, at what point, as Kaveh, do you start worrying about getting your back checker out, but then through the 2 immediately afterwards, and was fine.
Everything's fine.
Everything's fine.
This double 4 is a little awkward.
Yeah, he's going to have some bad numbers next throw, huh?
Can't really avoid the bad numbers. Might just have to take the 2 checkers off the 4, maybe. This is tough. Tough choices. It was either that or leave an odd number of checkers on that 5 point.
Oh, here it is. Game swinging roll coming up.
And that's a decision too.
Oof, dances. One more? No more.
And he decides to not blot on his big doubles there with that ace there.
Oh, another
wow.
chance.
Roberto's getting the shots.
Another chance. No dice. Wow.
Roberto plays for the double 1s and he gets the double 1s.
This game is insane. Misses it again. Wow.
Now he probably has to leave the anchor to avoid getting backgammoned.
But he's giving up the next double 1. Or is he? 1, 2? No, he is. He's hanging on for the double 1.
Yeah, okay, he got off the backgammon. Backgammon would have been quite valuable for Kaveh to get 2 away. As it stands now, he will get to 3 away, which is always an awkward little score.
Yeah. 3 away, a lot away. So how aggressive is Roberto right now with the cube?
Well, if he managed to get to a position where he get some gammons involved. Just spike the gammons a little bit above this, what you get on the opening position, and spike your wins a little bit. Then you probably just send it. Not looking so promising for that. Although a lot will depend on this next roll. Kaveh is just playing a running game. That's what he wants to do. It's got a good structure. He decides to grab the anchor. Probably the right idea, since the race is even. And gets the anchor and plays safe. That's usually what you do once you get that advanced anchor. Roberto probably going to see daylight with this ace and then play it to 4. He decides to stay back, not getting hit on the point that Kaveh most wants to make. He's going to get pointed on anyway. At this score, Kaveh really shouldn't be thinking about doubling. This might be something you think about at an even score, whether you do it or not is or if you were behind. But this score, thing that makes this position scary for Kaveh would have been gammon wins, but Roberto, if you cube Roberto can re-whip the 4, and then your gammon wins don't mean anything. So, and now Roberto has obtained full freedom. The race is still very close. Now, Roberto's not going to be in much of a hurry, not in an especially big hurry to double a non-gammonish position like this. They'll probably, you can maybe send it a little earlier since you are at an even away score. It'd be nice to get to 6 away, but mostly it's going to behave like money.
How many pips does he need to be up now? Oh, never mind. This just happens all the time.
With the bar point made, I would treat it mostly like a normal race. Like if it was a straight race, I'd probably still, double that. Maybe I can be a little early at the score, but not much.
I just realized backgammon should change. We should change the name of backgammon to Never Mind.
Yep.
That should just, I'm winning. No, never mind.
You got to adjust your game plan quickly with the dice. Choice for Kaveh whether to save a 6 there. Decides not to because the race is so close. Going to save a 5 here.
Ooh,
Roberto just got to go.
Gotta go.
Once again,
up to the dice gods.
Yeah, Roberto. Well,
never mind.
That's another one of my maxims. Nothing matters. Didn't matter how you played that. Although Roberto recovered with a double 4 of his own, so
yeah, good comeback. It's like first big roll gets the double. Maybe they're looking for the slight edge to get the double take.
Oh, there's double 4.
There it is. And there it isn't.
Okay, so.
And there it is.
Roberto is basically in a 4-roll position. And Kaveh is in also sort of a 4-roll position. Looks kind of cheesy. I mean, it's going to take at least 4 rolls if he doesn't roll a double.
Is this where match score comes into play? Because it seems kind of like a borderline drop, but maybe you could take it, but you don't want your opponent to get to 6 away. You'd much rather have them at 7 away. Is that a thing at this score?
Yeah, there's a little bit of that too. Like, you never get to recube really if you take this as the leader. So probably let it go a little earlier than usual, but yeah, it didn't seem like that was quite takeable for money, so probably a drop there.
BOA 7 away. I just learned that Team Iran has an 18-year-old on their team.
Incredible.
Unbelievable. We've got new blood coming into backgammon. It's great.
You know, I always kind of thought that if with all the computers and things like, oh, well, Roberto's about to have a cube here, by the way. At this score, he's absolutely going to send this, and I think I would just drop this for Kaveh at this score. Down 14 pips, Roberto's anchored. When this blitz happens, it, very gammonish. Just chose the wrong time to fan here, I think. But I've always thought when if young, there was kind of a conventional wisdom of, there's no prodigies in backgammon, right? Like young people, you need all this judgment and experience. I thought that was always hogwash. I thought if you got the kids playing, they would pick it up.
Right. Started using music and chess. Why not backgammon?
Yeah.
Really anything, just sciences, math.
Absolutely. Interesting choice for Roberto here. He can just make his 18 and 11, say, I've got my structure. But that, that would be passing up on a hit. The trouble with the hit is after you hit with the deuce, what is your 6? You start leaving. If you bring it down to the 10, you give Kaveh a good 6 from the bar, which is usually not something you want to do.
Not just bar 11 point kind of thing.
Yeah, it was the first play you looked at. I kind of liked that play myself, but Roberto might have judged that he was down in the match, so he wants to increase the gammons. But seemed pretty. It looked very pretty. I'll put it that way.
I like that consideration, thinking that I could get into a holding game here, and then it's probably not going to be a gammon, and I might win a point, or I could go for the.
A lot of times, people don't realize that when you make a more gammonish play, it's often mutually more gammonish. So the other guy wins some gammons too. And so that's oftentimes what keeps you from making those types of plays at a normal score, is like the other guy's gammons. But it's harder for them to take advantage of that when they're at the lead. So that might be what happens there. And Roberto's deciding whether to keep hitting or not. I think I would keep hitting. That's a bad 6 from the roof. And Kaveh might consider the tempo hit. He's going to slot here. Roberto didn't roll a very good number here. He might just make the 16. It would at least get. You got to anticipate that Kaveh's probably going to make the 5. This does duplicate 1s and 3s. It's kind of nice. And Kaveh should absolutely hit, I think. I think so. Maybe not. it's one of those things where if you're going to leave yourself a pretty position, but your opponent's going to get a pretty position too, you want to make sure you're definitely prettier than them. Otherwise, just make yourselves both ugly. So if it's not great if we both get the 5 points, so I'm just in spite going to keep you from getting your 5 point, that kind of thing.
That sounds a little childish. If you can't have it, I can't. You can't have it.
In the opening, it's all, if I can't do what I want to do, then I'm going to keep you from doing what you want to do. But you absolutely got to get something out of the transaction. You can't just let your opponent have a free hand if you didn't do anything. It's almost like
Let's turn into an interesting one.
this could be very fun. 2 high anchors for Kaveh. It's like, just try improving your position up front. But unfortunately, he's got to make compromises here. The thing that you probably don't want to do, I mean, obviously making the 2 point on his head is an option, but with so much game left, you usually don't want to put checkers behind Roberto's anchor. So,
especially with only 8 in the zone, I imagine you really have no blitz going at all.
Yeah, that's one of those things that feels good in the moment, but it'll bite you at the end of the game. As the game moves forward.
Oh, big double 5s.
And Roberto has taken a small 12-pip lead in the race after this. He may be, again, the players cannot see the pip count. So he decides to disengage, which is consistent with being a little up in the race. And now Kaveh might just slot I like this play. Like, it's going to be a while. Okay.
Well,
looks like we've got more internet issues.
Connection issues have been plaguing us here and there. We had a good run there with none of them. That's all right. These players will be back momentarily. Nobody go anywhere. They are just reconnecting to the match, and we will have it back up for you in a moment. So I'm learning in the chat now that apparently in Iran, the translation, I don't know if they can still hear us when this graphic is on, but we'll try, is instead of dancing, they say it's magazine time.
Magazine time?
Magazine time. Like, you can go get a magazine and read a magazine. That. Yeah, I think that's cute.
I would imagine the word that has the toughest translation is fanning, like, because that is
English.
That's not just English. That is American baseball English. You have to.
That's true. Yeah.
Fanning means in baseball, and bouncing. I've always thought that was a good universal word.
Bouncing or dancing?
Bouncing, because it's like I tried to get in, but I bounced off your checker and I have to go back in the bar.
I have never heard bouncing.
Oh yeah, I mostly hear the times I've heard it. It's been someone from Europe doing it. So
we're back.
We're back.
We're back. It was magazine time for us, but now we're back.
And Roberto seems like would just clear the midpoint here if he's up in this race again. I'm assuming he has all of these. Now he's set it up to block, but the midpoint, like because he'll be up 18 pips after the roll, right? So
what about that's all down from the 13, got extra checkers to play with?
Flexibility, yeah, lovely. Yeah, this is a little awkward. If you're going to play
Hammering
the
tight
same,
spot.
yeah, you got to do that.
Oh, good roll.
Gets to clear the 11.
Also a good roll. Safe roll, anyway.
Yeah, he was going to have to break something, and he decides to have a little annoying contact. But he has to, or at least he's got this set up where he has to give up his 6 point, at least temporarily, to do that. When you make a play like this, you kind of want to go through Roberto's numbers. Like, are there any numbers that cause Roberto immediate trouble?
Yeah, that's what I was saying. There's so many spares around that it almost seems like no.
It does feel like Roberto can play the next couple of turns all right, so maybe not, but... All right. Now, Kaveh could have some trouble. He might have too much contact for his racing deficit, although that's...
Never mind.
Never mind. Once again, never mind.
Yeah, I'm changing the name of this game. It goes, there's the cube. Never mind.
I was going to say sorry, but that's already a game. So.
Someone got that one, yeah.
10-8.
What about aw crap? Is aw crap used? Ah, crap.
All right. Now, interesting play here. Roberto's ruled that early double fives. Oftentimes that means you don't touch the back checkers if you're Kaveh unless you move them both at the same time. 2 down was an option there. Roberto should absolutely, I think, go. Well, the thing is, Roberto can play this safe, but to do that would be like 13-6, putting a 6 checker on the 6 point. Feels like you wanna go after him a little bit here.
Yeah, if he rolls a 6 after that. Well, he did it anyway. Never mind.
That was the good 6.
Yeah. Wow, what a roll.
Good shot there. I don't think so. This is another one of those where at a normal score, you might say, gammon's floating in the air, a double. It is 3 away, 5 away. It's a little different. Maybe. Certainly he's getting pip count and other information like that. I think Roberto has a pretty easy take. He's not going to do it here. This could be an interesting decision if Roberto just enters with 1. I think he's covered with this ace might play. He's going to button up there, but that does get hit with double 5s. I like the 9-point builder.
Oh, you were saying.
Speaking of double 5s. But then what do you do with the other 2?
Mm-hmm.
He's going to make the ace to keep the 20-point anchor. It was not an easy choice because when you got 4-bin back, you really don't like having your ace point made, but... All right, Roberto has converted to a 20-point holding game.
Tense moment. You have a swing roll here. Nope.
Kaveh will take almost anything that enters. So, and a poor shake for Roberto here. If the race were poor for Roberto. He might just make the 5 point and be done with it. He might still do that for the contact, but the race is even after the roll.
Yeah, seems a little risky.
Don't think Kaveh has anything here. Roberto's a huge favorite to enter after a hit. The racing lead won't be that much. Double fours is interesting. You can play this completely safely if you're Kaveh. And I think you should. I know it puts a checker where you don't want it, but that is a 4-point board that Roberto has on the other side of the board. And you just took a 16-pip lead in the race.
He hasn't looked at the safe play yet.
Yeah, no, he
didn't.
He did that, and now double one's a very poor shot for Roberto. Probably just going to slot the 4 point.
I like that you saw that immediately. I would have just been, all right, make 7, come 7-6. Like,
yeah, your eyes aren't trained to make ugly plays like that. You know?
Uh-oh. Boom. Wow.
Wow. So, I think Roberto just has a take there.
Yeah, that double surprised me. Just me. Yeah.
The gammon threat that you normally are relying on to leverage for that cube wasn't as, at the score, only gets you 1 extra point.
Mm-hmm.
And Roberto certainly, with the contact, wins quite a few. So, I'm not sure. And this is a good development for Roberto, except for that. That was not
never mind
for Roberto.
Oh,
that is a good Roberto
one more
development.
chance.
So,
No.
he can't hit.
One more? Nope, not there. Roberto looking for the magical 4 rolls in the cup, followed by the magical 11 rolls in the cup.
Roberto decides to play to get off the G, which might be the right idea.
Looks like we're gonna have a Crawford game here coming up. Crawford 5 away. So we have a question for you in the chat. Mo would like, you kind of answered it before, but it says, please ask Gerry how much he thinks it matters whether people learn the game early, say before age 18. And we kind of answered that, but do you have anything?
That's a good question. In terms of developing as like a great player, I think the earlier you can get the people exposed to it, the better. I think definitely introducing it before like mid-20s. Like, it feels like once you're in your late 20s, I mean, you can learn things beyond that, but if you want to like be a great player, it feels like sort of the neuroplasticity goes a little bit once you hit your mid to late 20s. So anything you can get, the earlier the better, I think. But of course, if you're just having fun, it can be at any age.
Any age, it's never too late. 5-3.
Interesting spot there. Could consider coming out with the 5. I know it goes into a hail of bullets, but
oh, got a little back and forth going.
yeah, Roberto pretty much has to keep hitting.
Yeah, okay. That inside hit that he did quickly that you just said he had to do, that I wouldn't have caught in on that. I probably would have started safetying, backing off, and being scared. But I'm worse.
Roberto gets an anchor, but he can't. It always kind of feels bad when you're in an exchange of hits and then all of a sudden you can't stop hitting. It's like being in a duel and you. Not that I know anything about that, but the gun clicks at the end. It's like, oh no, I'm out of ammo.
You're in a sword fight and your sword hilt breaks. Like, oh, what do I do? Do I just keep stabbing?
Another thing I'm not familiar with. So
I mean,
this is a good shot for Roberto.
Wow,
just what he needed. And he gets the second checker up here, 21-11. So that was looking pretty bleak. All of a sudden, Roberto has quite a bit of life here. Look at this.
Massive. Could be getting the gammon. Not that gammons really matter for him right now.
Well, the thing is,
I'm sure he'll be happy to take one.
It almost need to hit to prevent anchors. Yeah, so. Now Roberto's deciding how to extricate his back checkers. And he's going to settle on the bar point. This 5 is a little awkward for Kaveh. The shot minimizing play is to go to the ace point, but...
Thank you, Gigi. And thank you to G. Arnold.
All right, double twos. Yeah, your hand kind of goes to making the 4 point right away, and then it's like, I'm going to find 2 other twos. And I think Kaveh's hit upon a good solution there. Oh, Roberto got a choice here. I mean, you can keep everything back there, but then all of a sudden you're moving a spare to your 2 point, and then what do you do next time? So he's probably thinking about 18-10. Does leave some shots, but not all those shots are like, okay, the 4, that's bad. But if it was just the ace, then he would have had to have broken the 8 point to, and then comes in and out. It's fine.
Big roll, 3-6. Wow.
It's fine.
It's fine.
Gotta leave a shot here. And there's 2-3. Wow, good shot. Wow.
Oh, huge turnaround there.
He's rolling like me.
And now Roberto is back against the wall.
So the first 2 are out, and then you find the other one, and Kaveh's saying no shots. Well, okay, now he's saying 4 shots.
Yeah, leaving him one. Oh, almost.
Okay, no shots right now.
3-7 hits. Nope.
All right, let's see. Roberto comes in with the deuce, and he's just going to stay back for some contact here.
Is there any logic to coming out with that 5 to threaten those 3 checkers, or is that just too much?
No, it's always something you think about. You have to look at how the numbers play a little bit. And sometimes you come out because you don't want your opponent to make a point on you inside. It's sort of a distraction. It's like, I can live with getting hit out there. I can't live with you pointing on my head. A little awkward for Kaveh. He's stripped on the 6 point. He's got 4 on the 8 point. That can lead to some problems. Roberto's got to go out with the 6. The question is, do we actually remake the anchor or not? If Gammon's mattered, you unquestionably would make the anchor because you don't want to get pointed on, blitz, and all that. Gammons don't matter here. Sometimes leaving the 2 blots is fine. But so those are one of those where you kind of have to look at that. Roberto's actually got a little better contact now, and this getting a little strippy. A little better. Double 5's tremendous shot. And then the shot happens again.
Shot time. Getting the opportunities.
And he's deciding to rip, saying, if you miss this time, I'm going to be pretty safe for a while. You might have to go later.
Down to the last chance, maybe. Here it is. Needs the 1.
He got the 1.
No, gets it. Hanging on by his fingernails.
Basically, with 8 checkers off for Kaveh, it's very close to even money here.
That's 8 checkers is the magic number in this position. Is that right?
Right. Yeah. It's basically even money. If Kaveh had 9 off, he'd be a pretty clear favorite. Notice that Roberto is saying, "Look, if Kaveh enters, it's bad for me anyway. So I need to rip aggressively."
He just danced with double aces.
He did.
Wow.
And there's double aces again.
And one more chance.
One off.
No, he's gonna tank back. Really small numbers keeps it alive. What a sequence. Oh, that will do it.
Well,
double 1s. No.
I was gonna say technically he didn't have to hit that checker, but it doesn't matter at all.
No, wow. All right. We are 1-1. Congratulations. Kaveh Farahani has tied it up. 1 for USA, 1 for Team Iran.
Fun
Gerry,
match.
You are awesome. Love doing commentary with you, and I know everybody loves hearing you do commentary.
Always a pleasure, Josh.
So yeah, hope to do it soon. If not, good luck at Worlds. Team Iran. We are tied 1-1 in the overall. And now you're here to tell us a little bit about positions and backgammon and strategy and things.
Okay, what's going on already? We got some boards built up. Looks like Steve's finally grabbed an anchor, and race is still pretty close. Steve's on the roof now. That's a pretty big joker there. Hossein's going to have to come in. Yeah, this is dangerous now.
Ooh, that's brutal.
Well, now I think Steve's a little light up front. He's going to have 3 checkers back. Even though Hossein's got 2 on the roof, I'm not sure Steve wants to double this yet. He's doubling. And he's passing. What do I know?
Insta drop. Insta drop. Don't you love that? You're like, yeah, I don't think. Boom. No, insta drop. Wow. Didn't even think about it.
Yeah, I felt like he had a pretty decent chance to anchor, and then Steve's got 3 back against the sort of some structure. So I might have waited, but if you get it past, it's definitely a cube.
Now, we have been saying that because it's online, kind of as it is, people tend to play a little more quickly. So it's been very much fast-paced, boom, boom, boom. So we'll see how these...
I see. You know, it's interesting. If you play Steve live, he has a very sort of meditative way of rolling. It's very almost like a field goal kicker, setting up the same way every time and just kind of focusing on the position. I wonder if it's different for him on the line without that aid.
We'll see. Maybe he's reaching over to his mouse with the same.
That's right. Maybe he's gradually reaching over, clicking the button for the roll. Who knows?
Should get some.
Okay, so what's going on here? Steve's grabbed an anchor. He sent a bunch of checkers back, but nothing really doing. No one's built any board here. 6'3", he's just going to try to build something. He's not really scared of being hit. No one's got a board. You don't worry about getting hit here. And Hossein just wants to get his checkers unstacked into positions where he can maybe make a point. I kind of like the first play better, going into the outfield, try to control the outfield. The bar point doesn't strike me as very valuable at this stage. Steve's not really looking to leave the anchor anytime soon, so I'd be trying to get more of an outfield control play. He did dupe the 2. Steve is making the 4-point with the 2. 6'5" is pretty good. Just kind of lets him inch back in the race a little bit. Still very unfavorable for Hossein, but now he's got more checkers in play. Round and round, anchors for everybody.
Well, somebody going back and forth, kind of wash, rinse, repeat, same position.
Yeah, a lot of these plays kind of feel like equal, you know, like. It's a matter of style, I think. This is decent. He's kind of attacking Steve's stripped midpoint. There's not really a liability. It helps. It's actually a builder for an outside point. He'd love to make a 4th point in front of those 3 checkers back.
I like the way you put that, like attacking the midpoint, the stripped midpoint. I've never heard that. I really like that. The way to visualize that is that at some point he might break it, and if he does, it's that much more dangerous.
Yeah, Steve really doesn't want to give up that mid. So 6'3". I mean, if he stacks the checkers on his 3 prime, it's. I think he wants it's like a timing battle going on here, and. You know, he's so far down in the race, was saying that it's almost like he wants to like look for more of more timing plays, like and stacking on his 3 points there. That's not going to help him build a sort of counter prime.
Oh, it looks like we're in fun back game territory.
I mean, we might see a nice back game here.
Yeah. Or is he thinking of the hit right now and not wanting to keep the 1-5 game going and not commit to the series?
I would hit and I think go to the 23. Like if you're going to play a back game, you want either the 22, 23 point. The 1-2 back game is not very promising. He's kind of in a weird position though to get into a back game. Like the timing's not very good for that. He's a little in no man's land. Too far behind to race.
Yeah, what is the timing needed if you're 1-5?
I wouldn't even think of it as a 1-5. I'd be trying to make like a 2-3, 1-3, and then use that 20 point just to kind of slow down Steve's priming chances. And then I'd be planning to run off that 20 point at an opportune time. If I were to establish the back game, right? The problem is Steve has 3 checkers back himself. So like he's in no, like Hossein has too many checkers. He doesn't have enough checkers to play with if he makes like 2 or 3
Points.
back points, so it's a really sketchy situation he's got to deal with. Well, this cracks a little bit. 4-2 fans, that might not be so bad. A much needed leap from Steve. Yeah, I guess he doesn't want to. He doesn't want to pay the 6. He doesn't want to let Hossein hit him and get into the outfield at the same time. Steve's abandoning anchor. Seems as good a time as any. I mean, you got to point on him. There's no. He could entertain the thought of coming up to the 22 here. It's a fun play.
I just found in the chat that the previous game it was a big double and a borderline pass. Even though he passed it immediately, he must have seen a borderline pass.
Fair enough. It was Steve did have a nice board. All right, so he is entertaining this play. I'm sorry, he came off the roof, I guess. Read his position. Ouch. Well, the 1-5 is not really a bad game.
Yes, there are many people, I'm imagining you yourself, that would cringe at hearing that, and you want to call it a double anchor holding game. Is that right?
Yeah, 5-2, you can sort of play it. It's playable. 5-1, just not good at all. His main asset right now is that Steve has 2 checkers back behind this 3-pine. He's had this 3-pine. He's just never been able to even make a broken 4-prime with it. If he can just extend it, the 1 extra point makes a big deal for restricting Steve's mobility.
Yeah, double fives play ugly. Yeah.
He doesn't have many options here. He might be thinking, I'm just going to go for the blitz. His checkers are escapable in the rear. If he can get a blitz going, it's just not really likely to work. Now he's got a few teeth. Now he's got teeth.
Yeah. For those of you wondering, the player on top is Hossein Aghili. You can't see his name there. Or maybe you can. I don't know. Can't see it on my screen. I guess you can. Never mind.
It feels like the worm is turning here. Hossein's got outfield control. Steve's gonna bend, but maybe not break here. I think he has to come up with the 3, and as ugly as it is, well, he can consider maybe 8-6, but really doesn't want to get hit now.
Wow. Yeah, what a swing.
Here we go into the outfield. And what's the race, 27?
So,
Yeah, so Steve's comfortably up in the race, but there's quite a bit of playing field between his anchor and his next point, you know?
how things change.
I feel like he's going to break the 8 here. He would like to run into the outfield, but the hits do hurt him, especially if he doesn't, like, his spare on the 21 is where he wants it.
Would jumping out in the outfield kind of invite a cube or not really?
I think Steve's board's starting to break now. So even though there's a big race deficit, I think Hossein could start thinking about the cube. If the board breaks, right now the 5-point board is still, 21 pips is a lot. Steve can afford to be hit once or twice in the outfield and still be in this race.
Mm-hmm.
There is some risk of him getting squeezed off if he gets hit and he comes in poorly. But because his board is so strong, I think it's just too early to double. He is blocking Steve's 5, so Steve does have to crack with a 5. 4-1 plays. Now he's only got 1s and 8s to hit. So this is a good sequence for Steve. He's gotten his checker loose. He can keep his board together, and he can hang on to this race lead. So he's got a few more rolls to roll, like a nice big set, or maybe the timing. There's the set.
It is. Now what do you do with the last one? That, I guess.
Well,
wow. Would you consider breaking your board there and just coming out and not?
I would have thought about it. Yes, I would have thought about it because I would have had a spare on the a spare to play with, and the race is so favorable. But if Steve gets away with his play, he's in a dominating position. So. So what's going on now? Oh yeah, Steve's Steve's spread all over. So he's got, let's see, 4s to hit on the outside, 1s and 3s also on the inside. So there are some blitzing. He can lose his market big here, but he is playing against a 5-point board, so it's hard to hit. It's hard to attack and leave a loose blot out there. So this is a good way to do it. Pick and pass.
4-point or does 6 play? 4-point there, or does 6's play just way too well for Steve if you leave him that?
Yeah. Steve's in. Where does he want to be? Maybe, I guess he come down. I think it's more reasonable to cube now, because now when he points on him, it's a 5-point board. And this is a great roll. How will he play it? I think you got to go after him. The gammons are so juicy here. I would go after him.
I imagine you also want to prevent him just from anchoring.
Yeah, I'm just more drooling at the gammons. Steve still has, if he gets closed out, which is still a bit of work to do. Now this is, if you go after him, you do have to sort of control your blots. Not an easy play.
Yeah. Yeah, double threes always present the options. Oh, big roll.
He chose wisely.
Wow.
All right, so he's going to stay back now and try to squeeze Steve off his anchor. Steve wants to leap with both, obviously. And now, let's see, 9 pips. This board's cracking. But the attacking chances are going down. Yeah, this is just going to be 2 points. 2 points for Hossein. Steve's too far down. He needs to set immediately. Maybe he'll get it.
Now you're playing tomorrow, is that correct? Am I crazy? Matt.
Yeah.
You're playing tomorrow?
Playing? No, I'm not playing.
You're not playing? I don't know. I thought you were playing. My apologies. I was looking it up, and as I was looking it up, I thought, I'm going to take a chance and just say it, and I shouldn't do that.
No, I'm not on the team this year. The team is incredibly strong this year. I nowhere even close to making this team. I will be in London rooting them on.
Oh, excellent. You are going to London.
Yes. Yeah. I'll go to Monte Carlo and I'll stay. There's a bunch of tournaments I'll be attending. London is in the middle.
Nice. And you're going to Worlds. Very good.
Yeah, for the individuals. Yeah. Okay, 2-1 for Hossein. Steve's building his board with the 6-4 there. A little bit of a deep point. Alternatively, he could have tried to run off his anchor. He could have got his backman moving there. With the 5-3. So usually with a 5-3, I don't like breaking my 8 to make the 3. I usually like to bring 2 down in that situation. Unstacks the mid, and it's just an extra builder in the zone. So 4-3 now. Pretty good roll.
Yeah. Go on.
And the 3-point looks nice after you put him on the roof. Although he's getting roofed himself. 5-4 comes in. So we're getting some action now. Can't clean up everything. Is he supposed to hit here, or is he supposed to lift a blot? He's playing with 4 blots here. Yeah, I don't know. I think I would favor lifting also. Though it does give Steve his whole roll. Maybe that's okay.
Well, where's the fine line between leaving the blots and leaving the shots and giving full rolls? Is there one?
Well, I think part of it is he doesn't have a whole ton of checkers in the zone to so even if he gets away with the loose hit on the deuce point, he has to follow it up, and he's got he's got 2 other blots to deal with. So maybe if the follow up was easier, you can go for the attack. Steve has a bigger board too, so you have to some caution I think is warranted. So what happened? He got hit back, and now
it's a cube.
Now Steve's cubing him.
Duplicated, but still a good threat. 6s
are duped, but he'll be facing a scary 5-point board if he makes it. On the other hand, if he doesn't make it, if Steve does not make this board, he's got got some troubles, you know. And even if he does make it, Hossein can come in on the 23 and still put something together. So, I mean, I take way too many Gammonish cubes. This is exactly the type of cube that I would take and regret later, especially with a lead in the match. Maybe. I mean, it still feels like a take to me though. With just because let's see, he's got 6s and 8s to cover. 7s, some of his 7s are going to hit. But again, if he doesn't cover, the thing is, Hossein would still be against a 4-point board. He can fan even if Steve doesn't cover. Hossein still has to come in or face difficulties. So this is tough for me. The race is really close.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah,
even with 2 checkers back, he can still anchor on the 23 and have sort of a game. So there's the 6. If you can come in right away, pretty good for Steve.
Yeah, that was a rough cube.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I over the board, I feel like I would have taken it. But I don't know. I mean, I have a big range on that one. I don't actually know. 2-4. So he's in, trying to survive. Here comes the attack, though. Oh, he's not attacking. Oh, that was a misclick. I was going to say. That would be surprising. Yeah, here comes the attack. The last point, always the hardest one to close out, you know?
Funny like that. Oh, especially now. 2. Oh, wow. And this game is on. It was in the bag, and now it is not.
Steve's not helping himself by fanning. He does have the 18-point anchor, though, kind of as a stopgap here. He's got to come in. Yeah, he's just going to come out, I think. I think he's coming out. Yeah. So similar to last game, Steve's got the 5-point board and trying to scramble home.
Yeah, these both been similar. It's danger of gammoning him and flipped it around, and it's the other way.
This is pretty good double 5s. He liberates his men from Steve's board into the outfield. I guess the 5's out. Then the 3. I guess keep going. I don't want to go to the ace yet.
What about? Yeah, no. Sorry, go ahead.
Well, you can go to the ace, but the strength of the 5-point board. I mean, if he wants to hit me like with a 6, okay, like good luck. You got to put that checker somewhere. I'm going to get a bunch of dangerous returns. All right, Steve doesn't want to pay the extra hitters. It does reduce his chances of closing the board out if he does get a shot, though. All right, double 4s.
Wow.
So you're gonna
roll.
Here comes the hitter.
Gets the hit. Now, if he dances,
Steve's got a loose blot again. Very similar to.
Sorry, good. Uh-oh, that froze on us. Matt, I'm back. Are you there?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you froze for a second. What were you saying? Very similar to?
All right. Yeah, I guess I froze up there. I'm saying it's very similar to last game. Steve's got the 5-point board. Hossein's trying to attack without leaving too many shots. Steve's trying to scramble. The 2 hits. Interesting with the 4. Doesn't want to pay the 4 shots. He could have had an extra builder, though, for making a 2-point. Down 7 points. He's thinking of recubing. Down 7 pips, I said. Yeah, Steve passes.
We lead for Hossein 4-1. As we learned, many times, Steve Sachs can come back from anything. It's almost scary.
Goes to the deuce. All right, so Hossein's got 10 in the zone. He's got an advanced anchor, but Steve's escaped the checker. So I guess too early to cue. Well, now he's got the race lead. So this is going to be a cube, even with the race lead, I think. I mean, if it were a straight race, it's an easy take, but it's not a straight race. I mean, Steve's got to get into a race at this point, which he's got decent chances to do it. It's very different than a straight race here. Yeah, so Steve lets it go. 11 pips with some daylight. I might have taken that one. Granted, if he needs to get into the outfield and avoid being missed to get into a race, but if he can get into a race, he's holding the cube. He's got decent cube leverage. Anyway, on we go.
Yeah.
5-1 now. The lead is extending. 8 away, 10 away. Or sorry, 8 away, 12 away. And again with a nice advanced anchor.
Oh, got his own.
Yeah. It's just hard for Steve to, when you start getting behind, you like to get in those juicy gammonish cubes. You just can't get this when you're just stymied when your opponent makes the anchor. He just has takes forever. It's hard to get volatility and get a juicy cube in there. So another holding game. Looks like Hossein might be forced to break first. Although that 6-5 is pretty fast for Steve. Now he's stripped. He's also stripped. So maybe, he's thinking about just paying now and having a bunch of flexibility. He gets away with this, and he's not gonna have to break anything immediately. And Hossein's kind of at the end of the rope here. Steve's looking to maybe make a point in his board now. Yeah, 4-3. Oh, beautiful.
Ooh, boom.
So is he gonna try to break contact from the mid? I think so. The race is pretty big. He's got a pretty big lead in the race. All of his 6s are going to play this way. 6-1 goes to the 8 point. The other 6s clear the 8. So he's sort of safe for a roll. Because of his strip points, though, he's up 11 pips in the race, but he may have to waste a bunch of pips here trying to play safely. Our 6-5 is great. He doesn't have to waste too much here. Steve gets an 8 shot, though. Does not hit it. I think he's going to keep his stake in the ground back there. Saving a 6 also. And here's the cube. This one, I think, is this is definitely a take. I think 12 pips. He has not safetied that checker. Well, let's see. 7's get him safe. 8's. Oh, he's got to take this. I mean, especially at the score here.
It's like it might work out for him.
I mean, Steve's still going to need to hit a shot, I think. I mean, the wastage plays to Steve's favor. I mean, if Hossein needs to, in order to play safe, has to waste pips, that's definitely gonna reduce the racing advantage. It's starting to happen.
Why would he do this? What's the advantage to leaving those checkers out? Just have a landing space for your blot if it gets missed? Why wouldn't you clear the 8? Or maybe he will.
Maybe he will clear the 8. Like I was saying before, like 6-1, 6-2 now, we're going to leave shots. But I mean, so he's up, what is he, up 16 in this race? He can afford a little bit of wastage. He doesn't want to overdo it, though. Like if he wastes this roll, he might be forced to waste next roll. And it's a difficult, you just don't want to get into. All right, he kept the board. He kept the efficiency. Double 3 doesn't hit. So Steve can maybe leave 1 all the way back. He can also, yeah, he's just gonna. He doesn't want to pay the 8s.
Is there no advantage to maximizing your racing and leaving just?
Yeah, I might.
Ooh, this.
There are some numbers that don't get by here, but I'm, and this is one of them. Wow. Good find. I was leaning towards staying all the way back and just leaving a blot back there. One of the 8s that hit you was double 4s, which is a pretty good number anyway. So.
It's up to the dice gods.
5-2. Steve's not out of this.
No, not at all.
5-1. All right, he got 1 off. So, Steve's a joker away from having a cube. 6-3's fine. Saint's got the gap, so his 5s are going to be a little painful. Now Steve's got a small gap. All right, I guess if you're going to roll a 5, comes with a 6, it's fine. Nice roll. Steve was inching up. He was inching up. He could sort of taste.
Yep. Not the worst. You can taste it. Your hand is even starting to move towards the cube, and then just the wind gets taken out of your sails.
He's left with a foul taste instead. So this is a bit of a steamroll right now, but
7-1.
Still a ways to go.
Oh yeah, no, I commented on a match that Steve was in. I think in Michigan, and he was down 9-0 in a match to 11, and brought it back to double match point and won. He got 10 unanswered points. So anything is possible.
6-4, Steve's on the attack. 3-1's a little interesting. Anchor and hit does 2 things. Making the 5-point looks nice though too. I think you're hitting here. Yeah, I think you are hitting here. I mean, you're doing 2 good things. Double 6 is sweet. Yeah, double 6 is sweet.
Uh-oh.
He's gonna get hit back though.
Less sweet.
It's not too bad. 260 stuck stacking. Now with the 2-1, I feel like he's going to make sort of a safe play here. Is Steve gonna start hitting? He is ahead in the race. Doesn't really have I guess he has to hit. He doesn't really have a 2 that played well. Steve just spinning in the mud here. Every time he tries to get an attack going, he gets sent back. This has sort of been a theme now. 5-2 is going to point on him. That 11 point looks useful. 5 checkers on the 7. Double 2. I mean, he can hit. And also make a I think he's going to go back to the hit. After he makes the 9, what's the second 2? And look at Steve's forward position. I mean, it's not really threatening.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a lot of checkers and ready to unload, but they're just not well placed. So.
Yeah,
Steve,
a lot of
fan.
2 point. Yeah, fanning on a 2 point board. There's got to be a term for that. That's just the gut punch. Just not a good feeling.
Steve's fighting back as best he can. He's going to get hit again.
A little mid-game slugfest.
Maybe inside, actually.
Yeah.
Maybe inside.
That's what I was looking at.
I mean, it's less shots if he hits him outside, but it's a lot more blots. And the blitz is so much stronger if he gets away with hitting him inside. This is great when it works, obviously. It's another checker in the zone. Yeah, I like this. Go after him.
Thank you, everyone who's watching, by the way. This will continue tomorrow at 10 a.m. We will have 5 more matches, just so everyone knows. This is far from over. This will be the last match for today, but then tomorrow we have an all-day extravaganza continuing the excitement. Alex, I'm going to mess up his last name. You know how to pronounce Alex Shagian's last name? Matt,
you're asking me?
Help me out, Matt. What?
I'm not sure. I would say Alex Ashhadi, but I don't know for sure. So.
All right, there we go. Alex Shagian, Alex the Man will be doing commentary tomorrow. So be sure to join us for that.
I apologize if I butchered your name. Believe me, I know what it's like, and it doesn't really bother me when it happens. So.
I was going to say the two of you kind of in the same boat on that one.
Yeah, I'm used to.
I remember when I played against you in Texas, I think it was, I had to go up to Bill and say, how do you? He's like, oh, Reklaitis. I'm like, yeah, okay, I got it. Now I got it.
Yeah. I don't. Just a name. Okay, so what did we miss? What happened? So the 4-3, it looks like he did hit outside. And it looks like Steve has come in, and now Hossein is on roll, thinking about the cube with a huge lead here. Huge lead in the match. He wants the cube.
Does.
It is gammonish. So Steve lets it go. It goes to 5 away. Steve doesn't want to let him get a 4-way or 2-away. Very gammonish cube there. And Steve is kind of flat-footed offensively, even if something starts turning around. that 2-point is so deep. Anyway, back to the next game. Steve getting blitzed again. All right, here we go. So, I don't know. This happens a lot in backgammon. You're just, nothing's good.
Uh-oh, froze again.
Sorry.
You froze again for a second. Well, that worked out.
Yeah, I was saying this happens a lot in backgammon. You get behind so far. It feels like you're being steamrolled, and you're just waiting for that one joker that just turns everything around and gets you back into the match. So Steve's just got to be patient. He will get a joker. It will be sweet. Hopefully, he'll be able to take advantage of it and get back into this thing. You know, if he can get 5 or 4 points, he's halfway back. So,
Wow.
Here we go.
There it is. It's the start of it.
Level 4. 5-1, and now this is the type of cube that Steve's looking for. You know, this is nowhere near a cube for money. I guess Steve doesn't think it's a cube here either. Maybe Steve's right. Probably Steve's right. But I mean, your opponent's 5 away. There's not much he can do with this 2 cube. You got some big jokers here. So I mean, I might have spun it. He's got a nice race lead. You really don't want to lose your market here. Like, you really do not. But he's being patient, and he's not lost his market, that's for sure.
Yeah, kind of lucky for him. He didn't get hit right there.
Four, 3. Yeah, he's looking for a flexible play. He also wants to guard against an attack. I guess well, double 5s.
That's a weird one.
Traps his back checker, but Steve can go on the attack with the instead. 5-2 is great.
Comes in, comes
5-2
out.
safeties up.
Yeah.
And that kills the volatility. But Steve has now picked up his blots, and he can think about cubing this, actually. He's up so much here. He really wants 2 points. So are you going to take this? He's got so much time to clear. Even like a 5-4, he's probably going to... I'm letting this go, I think. This is like almost 50 pips. I mean, 50 pips. Once you're down 50 pips, gammons are still in play. I mean, it's a holding game. 50 pips. If he gets a big set, gammons are in play. He's by no means a favorite to win a gammon, obviously, but he's got to have like maybe 10% gammons.
Oh, the paint now gets hit.
Yeah. Them's the breaks.
Them's the backgammons.
He's still got a fighting chance. I mean, so if the cube comes back on 4, Steve was going to send it to 8. So what's his take point? It's so low. I mean, we can try to work out the take point, I guess. I mean, Hossein's never cubing while there's any gammons in play, I don't think. I mean, even if Steve has like a few percent gammons, he's just not going to turn the cube. And I should...
Never mind.
I should maybe take it back.
It happens.
Steve only has 1 point here, right? I'm not delusional, right? Like...
He only has the one. Steve needs is a large deficit. Steve needs to be down this 9 points. And I know when Steve's down 9 points, that's when he kind of perks up. He sits up a little bit and he goes, all right, now I'm going to play. Because he needs.
I would not have even thought of turning the cube there. I mean, honestly, I'd be like, you know what? I probably have gammon chances myself. You know, like I don't want to activate any of my opponent's gammons at the score. And I mean, I didn't even start. I mean, I started, but I didn't even get to the end of what the take point is. It's got to be super low. Now, granted, if Steve wins 8 points, he's only like, you know, just barely winning the match. So it's not like he wins the match with 8 points. But man, like it's hard to come back from 312. I mean, Steve's down to like what, I don't know, 12 or 13% here. Is that right? Three-way, 12-way. Roberto would know this like in a second.
I'll give him a call. Anybody in the chat know what?
It's got to be like low teens here.
Chat knowledge.
So 2-way, 8-away is like low teens. 3-away, 12-way. Yeah, maybe he only has like. Maybe it's less than. Maybe it's not in the teens. Maybe it's a little under 10. I'm not even sure. Anyway. It's only going to matter on a cube, and that's not coming anytime soon. So when you get in situations like this in a match, Josh, what are you telling yourself? I want it to end, or like I'm just gonna like grind it out, or
as far as the match score, you mean?
Yeah, like
not the position, right? The match score.
The match score, yeah. How do you deal with the?
I just got to sigh, and I was saying earlier, there's a small silver lining, which is knowing like I could just be super ridiculously aggressive with the cube and not worry so much as is this a double, and I don't mind. Like that's the minor silver lining is I can enjoy putting a little pressure on my opponent to just take a not ridiculous, but take a tough cube that you might drop. So I might get a couple of quick points back just from those really aggressive cubes. But yeah, it's less fun. Yeah.
Well, you definitely have the not much left to lose attitude, right?
Exactly.
And, yippee, let's like,
it's exactly like here it comes, like the double. It's like, I don't know. Well, maybe not now, but just or that. So, yeah. If you made the other play, I would probably double. I don't know about this, but maybe even this.
Yeah, Steve's on the. He's just constantly on the roof. 5-6.
Really been able to get anything going.
Oh, is he gonna lift? It's so ugly. But where's his other 6? You know what? It's too ugly. Just come down. Put some pressure. Maybe he doesn't get hit. Even if he gets hit, maybe he.
He's already down.
Recycles like that dilly. Oh, it's such a sore thumb, that dilly.
Don't look at it. Just don't look.
3-1.
Like breaks their ankle on live TV. You're like, don't look.
All right, he's trying to attack. All right, he's got something.
Oh, filled it up.
He's got something, but that dilly is still just hurting my eyes.
Don't look at it, man. Don't look at it.
The
same keeps putting a little pepper on the dreams every time Steve gets something going.
Okay, it looks a lot better now.
I'm glad we got that cleaned up for you.
He's kissed the warty frog, I guess. I don't know. Still's got a. All right, 4-2. Can make the 9, but he's stripped outside. He can make the deuce and keep some flexibility. his sixes are blocked. So yeah, I like his play. If he makes the 9, and now he has a 9 and an 11 to clear. Steve had to give up his midpoint. 4-3. He's trying to fill in the holes in the board. 2-1.
This might leave, well, indirect at least.
Yeah, I guess the 1 is down, right?
Yeah.
And then we've already decided on the 2.
7-11, not the 8.
Takes the board. Okay, let's see how feisty Steve gets with creating contact now. Because his sixes are blocked. So if he rolls a 6, yeah. Oh, this is a decent 6 because he can reestablish contact on the bar. His other 6s would have been, I think, a little interesting.
Wow.
Oh, double 4 kind of crushes him.
Is. The pepper. Oh, still alive.
5. And now we're gonna have to do a.
Oh.
Match equity calculation here. Once the gammons go away, at these lopsided scores, it usually works out to be kind of like money. You kind of just double when you would for money, and you kind of take and pass like as you would for money. So.
Oh, you giving him that? 3-1, 3-4, 3-5.
Well, he doesn't know. Like maybe he gets an efficient cube from here. Actually, so maybe do this. Yeah, I would think about cubing this. It's like money position. Are you taking this for money? Like, I'm not taking this for money.
All right.
So I think it's double. I mean, I would let it go.
Wow. Down 10.
2 away. 12 away.
2 away, 2.
All right, slot it up, Steve. And if he misses, you stow him. You got to get this cube. Got to get this cube into play here. 3-1.
A routing. So
yeah, I guess this is one way to miss. You make your 5 point. So, I mean, at 2 away, I just double when I think I'm winning the game. I mean, if that's good enough at 2 away, why not 2 away 13 or 2 away 12 away? You know,
we have to lose. Oh wow, never mind. As he jumps out. I was saying earlier in the last game, I think backgammon. The name of backgammon should be changed to Never Mind.
Yeah, never mind. Happens a lot. Mid-sentence, you'll be saying what's going on, and then forget.
Yeah, never mind.
Belay that order.
Or 2, yeah. Hossein, you keep running away with it.
He's just. It's just your typical steamroll. Nothing's going Steve's way. 6-5 makes the point, and I mean, Steve's in this till the end. He's doing everything he can for contact. Hossein can't really afford to hit him. So if Steve gets hit loose here, which I don't think is going to happen. Well, maybe here because he has to leave a blood anyway. So Steve is going to get hit loose here, and I think he should be thinking about the cube because the gammons are sort of important, and I mean you gotta take a shot sometime, right? He's not winning the game. Obviously, he'll be doubling as an underdog. but you got to activate gammons. I mean, you're just getting crushed. Yeah, you got to go for it. And if you're Hossein, you got to hit loose. I'd have expected to be cubed after hitting loose. Of course, it's a take. And I mean, Steve might get gammoned anyway. He's killing some of those gammons by doubling there. So that's part of the calculation too. Like when things go bad for him, he gets gammoned anyway. If he can get his anchor back, he's still in it.
Oh, he's in it.
He has gotten his anchor back.
A little bit of life. A little bit of hope.
All right, let's go. Let's go.
There is a big element of backgammon, which is just the dash of hope. Just give me a little bit of hope, and then I know some really weird stuff can happen. That's a lot of hope. That's 616552 hope.
Hossein doesn't want to leave the shots. Oh, this is the original?
Yeah, no, this is after. Would you leave those
this
shots?
is after. Yeah, he didn't want to leave the shots.
Yeah. Oh,
2?
oh.
He's not going to have to leave any shots with this. And 6-5, nothing.
Wow.
Very safe. It's just cruising home. And, you know, Hossein has cube access himself, you know. So
Yeah,
again, like once the gammons are off the table, these tend to work out to be like, I mean, I haven't done the math on this one, obviously, but they just tend to usually work out to be money-ish type cube decisions. So here he can reasonably play on for the gammon, and then I mean he has a cash.
That's runtime.
Looks like he's not playing too hard for the gammon.
Oh, he's rolling hard for the gammon though.
Yep. All right, Steve is definitely living on a prayer.
Yeah, do you run here? You wait for the hit. Now he's running and
he's trying to save the G.
yeah, hoping to fight another day. Would have gotten the hit. Would have hit the hit, but we can't live in the past in backgammon. But you know, he just noticed that.
Oh, okay. Save the G. Save the G.
He does.
Finally a break for Steve.
This
He's
is
saved.
the most amazing comeback in the making. That's what this is.
Okay. Oh, man. Well,
Crawford, a crap load. That's what this is known as.
Steve
That's
definitely
what
has
CR.
enough time on his clock to play this out.
He does have enough time. There we go. That's what the CR stands for on the right side of your screen. A crap load of points away.
All right, gets a builder in. 5-1. So, I mean, Crawford game. Yeah, he doesn't really want to lose a gammon here, but the match is so far. He's so far ahead. I don't even think you worry about gammons at all. I think you just make the play that wins the most on both sides. Okay.
Salute to you. Oops, sorry, got that.
Let's see. Gammon gets Steve to 10 away. It's not even that efficient. If it was 8 away, yeah, Steve's just got to focus on winning, I think. So 1-3. I mean, could hit. could hit loose, try to get something going, and yeah, you're risking some gammons, but I think that play would win more. 4-2. Yeah, he's trying to get into a race. 6-1 is going to make the bar, though. That's a nice blockade he's got.
Oh, he's running.
He's going for the race. He's going for the race. Reasonable, very reasonable to go for the race here. It's just race is close on both sides, so running into the outfield, even if you get away with it, it's not like you're in a favorable race. Here, on the other hand, you're definitely restricting Steve's play. So 5-1. Now he can run. All right, so this is giving Steve threes and a, what is that, a 6-6? Oh, so he doesn't want to pay the 6-6 joker. Oh, he will pay the 6-6 joker. A little bit boring now. Volatility's down. He needs to fill in that gap. So 6-2.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say 6-2 because of Steve's board and because he wants to fill in that gap. I think he can consider playing 2 down. It gives him a nice extra builder to make that 5-point, and it's not. I mean, it's only 2 numbers that get hit, and look at. I mean, you got so many returns, so much compensation if it happens. He'd really like to fill in that point.
Oh, wrong 8.
Race is still very close. So Steve is sort of juggling 2 concerns. One is he doesn't want to waste too much in the race because then he gets behind in the race. But he doesn't want to get squeezed off while he's facing like, a pile of builders. I mean, so he has to manage these trade-offs. So, I mean, he's going for it. He's leaving his butterfly anchor.
No, he's running.
And it looks like it might work. If he can get a 6, he's in a good race. Cannot get a 6. And now he has to dodge some pointing numbers. 4-2 is pick and pass, maybe.
Oh, wow, not doing it. Yeah.
That's also fine. I mean, if he doesn't get out with a 6, you have a much stronger attack. It's just, he gets out with a bunch of 5s here anyway, so it's not like you're, it's only a few more numbers to do it this way. Because he's still getting out with a bunch of 5s anyway. Yeah, 2-6, we would have got out, so he's happy with his play. Now he gets a chance to attack. Oh, 6-3 is awkward.
Don't look, Matt. Don't look at the ace point. Don't look at the ace point.
That's so ugly. No. I think you got a hit. Go for the hit. Oh, baby. Oh, my God.
Doing the Matt. Don't look.
All right.
There it is. We're racing.
It's a race. And Steve's ahead in the pip count and in distribution. So
could hang on.
Pretty big lead for Steve here.
Hey, good. Do it.
Well, I don't think Steve's going to miss anymore.
All right. Well, now he's only 10 points away, so he's fine.
Oh no, he's only going
I'm
to
sorry.
12
I mean,
here.
no,
He's
I
only
mean,
going
10
to
points
12.
away from the leader.
I'm sorry, he's at 12. He's going to 11. He's going to 11 away.
Yeah, I meant 10 points behind
Yeah.
the leader. Yeah,
Yeah.
I said that incorrectly. Well,
It's
I
not
shouldn't
even
say
over.
anything. Yeah, I shouldn't even say
He's got to
anything.
sweat it. He's got to
Yeah.
sweat a roll.
Oh my God!
my
I
God.
said something. I jinxed it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I jinxed it.
Well, it felt like it went by pretty quickly there.
Wow, and it did. Wow. All right, everybody can blame me for jinxing that. That's why you just don't say shit in backgammon. You just don't say anything.
Man, that was a quick one. So I guess that's it for today, but there's more happening tomorrow. Do you know again what time it starts tomorrow, Josh?
10 a.m., folks. Please join us. Alex Ashhadian, I'm so sorry. Ashhadian, brilliant man. We'll have plenty of backgammon insight for you. There will be plenty of guest commentators, and there will be 5 matches. We will have the exciting conclusion tomorrow. Team Iran right now up 2-1 after day 1. Matt, thank you so much. Always a pleasure seeing you.
Yeah, it was fun hanging out with you, man.
Yeah, and again, thank you to Roberto Litzenberger and Dmitriy Obukhov, and thank you to y'all. Please like the stream before you leave us, and subscribe to the channel. And I'm super psyched for the next time. And this has been great. This has been fun. Everyone now I'm going to go play online because I'm already on Heroes. I might as well play, right? Try to challenge Steve Sachs to a game before he gets off or something. Let him use me as a punching bag. Get it out, Steve. Beat me up. Gammon me. It's okay. But yes, thank you all for joining us. I don't know what else there is to say.
All right, take it easy.
We love you all. See you, Matt. For those of you who are still here, I'm going to hang out until they say otherwise. Let's see if anyone's in the chat while we're still here. Thank you, Marty Story. Thank you, Lucy Cross. Thank you. It's a lot. And anyone else? Marty, you're talking a lot. Marty was talking a lot. Marty, use BGF. Thank you. Marty, you were saying a lot. I didn't read it. And thank you, Bill Spruce. Always a pleasure to see you. Marty was chatting a lot. Marty was going for that #1 badge in the chat. That's too much to read, Marty. I'm sorry. Anyway, let's see. We got, how many likes we got? 66. We could do more, but that's okay.
I haven't been watching the chat. Have you been following it?
Oh yeah. I'm looking at the chat the whole time. Now, for some reason, I'm watching a video of Ice Cube or Ice T. That's Ice T. Now I'm skipping. At least it looked like Ice T. So I have been following in the chat. Yeah, Marty Storr said, is Steve actually going to win a point? He would have won a point if I didn't jinx it all. I jinxed it. I blew it. Darn it. I blew it. I am, at some point, Matt, looking forward to playing you in a tournament because I badly need some revenge from that one and only time I played against you. Not just like, I would like to win, but I need revenge on myself for my horrible PR that match. I'm not even going to say it out loud. I'm not going to say it out loud. It
doesn't matter. You know how many awful PRs I've put up? Like,
oh yeah,
people worry too much about this. People don't want to go on stream. They're like, I don't want to put a bad PR on the stream. And I was just like, I'll go on stream and happily put up a bad PR just to let people know that you can do this and still sort of like, you can still win a tournament playing poorly. Sure. It's the great thing about backgammon,
Right. PR to me, it's, I don't put too much importance to it. There's a direct link between my PR and my feeling of self-worth. Let's just say that. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a direct correlation between how my day goes and how my morning backgammon game goes. But yeah, no, not too much. Just, am I worthy? But no, I take it with a grain of salt. But yeah, it's always nice to see. It's not nice, but it's comforting to see even the best players can put up a a bad number every once in a while.
It happens.
It definitely happens.
That's what makes it interesting. I mean, we wouldn't watch if if we knew everything.
Yeah, here we are, XG versus XG. You'd be like, nah, I'm going to pass. We need the